Little bit late. A little bit late, but has its reasons. Here we are. Alright. Haven't prepared a tweet yet, even. My god. Just ordered my 3 super loan fires for you to sign in. Yo, what up? Good morning, Wine the World. Speaking of loan fire, give me a second. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little late because I'm dog sitting my parents' dog. Or rather, not dog sitting, but I have to like walk it a couple times and stuff. She's not here in the room, but yeah. There's a picture on my Discord. There's a picture in the Discord. Omega stream part. Is Dueling Book not back up yet? Oh, we'll find out in a second. That'd be bad. Okay. Before 2008, Effect Monster. Okay, we're just gonna go with a fusion. It is a fusion effect monster. Okay, level very high. We're gonna get this one. It's not a dark. It's not a dark. There's no way we can't get this. Early fusions. Early fusions. High level fusion from the early days. I'm trying to think of like goat. Could it be D3S Frog? It could be, I suppose. That's so funny. It is D3S Frog. Yo! Easy club. I don't think any of us gets this one if this one isn't played for Brandon in High Spirits. We forgot about this card. There's no way. There's no way. We all forgot about this card existing, right? There's no way we would have gotten this one. Yeah. Without High Spirits, there's no chance. There's no chance without High Spirits. I do not believe you. You can't tell me this is the first fusion you think of when you think like high level fusion from the old days. No way. Oh damn, the Discord notification worked for once. Cool. Welcome everybody. Hello. Oh, a tier card, yeah. The first ever tier limit card printed. Isn't that cool? Alright. Cracking fingers for the world record. Shirley today. Snake Fang. Easy clap. It's a Frightfur card, but I don't think it's not. Is it Patchwork? No. Then I don't know what it is. Okay. I've seen this guy before, but I don't know what he's called. The Immortal of Thunder. Okay. Okay, bad start. Royal Penguin's Garden? The hell is that? This is Buster Blader. This is a Metalfoes. This is the level 1 fusion. Is it Alcahest? It's called Alcahest, right? Okay, yeah, that was a good one. Okay. No. Double bite, okay. I think this is a Morphtronic card, but I don't know what that card's called. Like Morphtronic Explosion or something? No, I think it's the Morphtronic Mirror Force. Oh, it's Perlo Rhino. Right? Yeah. Good start, I think. I think we're on pace. This is a Battle Wasp, but don't ask me which one. Yeah, no way. I know what this card is, but Red Dustin. Wait, it's not? Oh, it's a Dustin card, but I don't... Oh, no. How is Dustin? Unfortunate. We are once again in the process of fumbling the bag after a good start. FA card. Alien card. I think it's the Incubator. No? Then I don't know. Scatterburst. We were on pace until we weren't. Yeah, that's how it usually goes. This is a wind-up soldier? No. Warrior? Yes. Magical Ghost. Never seen. Oh no, I have heard of this card. What was the effect of Murmur of the Forest again? whoa, remind me of the effect real quick. It was like, I think it was playable back in the day. Like remote, it wasn't good, but I think it was remotely playable. Is this Full House? It is Full House. Joe. This is the Burning Abyss one. Good and evil. Isn't it? Is this Frightfur Fusion? Yes. This is the Dark Rainbow Dragon. No. Is it not? Dark Rainbow or something? Oh no, it's a trap card, I think. Is this OG? Mookie? Yeah. It's like something... Knights something, yeah. This is an evil card, yeah. This one I don't know. Oops. Okay. The pendulum card, apparently. Okay, these are some hard ones now. It's a red ice card, but come on, give me cards I know! I've never seen these. Ah, this is a symphonic warrior. Drums. 99. Dragon Gnar. Oh no, we've had this before. This is the little guy you played in the FTKs. Oh, Fireflint. Yeah, I shouldn't have assumed. Swarm of Crows. It is a Swarm of Crows. That name makes sense. What the hell are these cards? Terminal World next what? Oh. Is this... Isn't this the Labyrinth? Isn't this the Labyrinth field spell? What was it called again? It's called Labyrinth, right? It's not? Dogmatica field spell? What? Nation? Okay. Am I tripping, or does the Labyrinth field spell look like very close to that? Diffusion. Psychic card. Oh. Insect barrier. Oh, this is Fury, I think. Yeah, I zoomed in too much. It wasn't even worth... For 2 points, it's not even worth, like... entering the name. Like, it's better to skip, I think. This is Subaba. General. Do not ask me how I know that. Because I cannot explain. Oh, it's Eva. Oh, why did I zoom? Copycat. King of the Feralims. Alley of Justice, but I don't know which one. The little fox that lays by the fire, but I have no idea what. Nah, I have no idea what it's called. Watchdog. Okay. Rekindling. Volcanic Queen? Yeah. Cyber Dragon card. Cyber, oh my god, Cyber Dragon. Cyber Barrier? Yeah. Neos card, but which one? I don't think I can. I don't think I. Is it instant contact? I'm gonna try instant contact. If it's not instant contact, then we're just skipping. Common Soul, yeah. Oh yes. Oh no, it's not that. It's not Grass Looks Unit. It's waking. It's waking. It's waking. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not. I thought it was grass at first, but it's waking. This is Gadget Hauler. This one, I don't know. That's Kyogre. This is Crooked Cook. Something like Shadol Clifford, but no. I don't. There's no way. Introduction of the Gallantry. Some Crystal Fusion. Is this just Gem Knight Fusion? Is it Gem Knight Fusion? Okay, it is Gem. Lucky. It was lucky. I was lucky that it was Gem Knight Fusion. Because there's like a couple, I think. Oh, Anti-Spell. I hate it. All my homies hate Anti-Spell. This one I've seen before. It's very old. What? It's not Grind Magic Garzat? It's just regular. Okay. This is Neo Aquamador. Or Glacier? Wait, what? What was it? What was the last one? Light Ray Mador? Oh, that's what it was. Oh, my... God damn it. It was Light Ray Mador. Unfortunate. Okay, well, I mean, 500 is about, like, average what we get. Not the best, not the worst. I'm still, like, in shock about the Labyrinth field spell. Labyrinth. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's not that similar. It's not that similar. Dogmatica Nation. Yeah, okay. A little bit. A little bit. They have like the same vibes. They have the same vibes. Oops. Okay, well that's the thing. We're still down bad with Dueling Book. But that's okay. I suppose. I guess it's just gonna be more of a talking stream then. More of a talking stream then than anything else, which is okay. I don't mind talking about Yu-Gi-Oh for a while. How are you today? I'm doing good. It's been I'm a little tired because I stayed up very long for the GooCast yesterday. I don't know if any of you saw that. I think it was chill. Did you watch all the YCS? Well, I haven't watched all of them, but I don't think we need to watch like every single Sprite Runic deck profile in existence. I think it's fine if we just watch a couple. I don't know if there's anything super interesting left because the format is over. If there's like something super interesting, we could watch that, but I don't know. Keto profiles? Keto, where's Keto? I mean, there's also nothing super crazy here. I guess we could watch Raf's and Luke's profile if you guys want to. I don't mind. No, but like that's... I guess we'll just have like a chill stream today then. We'll just like talk about this, talk about that, watch a couple things, talk about the YCS on the weekend, whatever. Maybe look at Darkwing Blast prizes, because the set released today, right? So it's like the first day that you can... that everyone can buy and sell the cards on Card Market and stuff like that. Maven's opening today? Is there like... Are there... Magnificent Maven's opening later today? Like the official ones are today? Already? Yes? Wait, when does it come out? I guess it is in like 2 weeks. Jesus, it's like... It's so close to each other. November 4th? In 2 weeks! That's crazy. Yeah, I guess if I'm still live then. I don't know how long I can stay on because I have some meetings today and I also have to make my way to the post office to send out some stuff. And I have to, like I said, I was later today because I'm taking care of my parents' dog today. And I'm gonna have to walk her at some point. So, I don't know. Posting all those testudos? I have one singular testudo. Right here. She is the best girl, yeah. Anyways. Is there anything interesting to talk about here? Anything new that I missed? Like, because I was gone for a week. Surely there's like been something you guys want my opinion on. Can we build a post-Darkwing Blast tier deck list? We already did that yesterday. I think it's gonna be more interesting what actually performs well than rather just like... Because like theory crafting for a format that lasts for 1 week is like fun, but there's like a limit to it. Right? Therion tier deck from top... Where did the Therion tier deck make top 16? In Utrecht? Tearlament Therion. Oh, it did make top 16. Okay, yeah, I'm down. We'll do that in a second. What about Cartesia in tier? I think Cartesia in tier is good. Mods tell him to read the highlighted messages since people pay for them. Ah, yes. With your hard-earned tickets. Or if the chat moves too fast. Sometimes I miss messages. I'm sorry. Streamer, read my message, please. We want the remix back? I guess we can do that. Okay, now everyone's just highlighting their message. Okay, noted. Viewer rewards, channel points, manage rewards. I'll put the remix back to 50k. It is back. Read my message. I worked so hard to pay for this. My 2-year-old son is starving and I'm paying for this instead. Read this. Can we get nodders? Okay. Yeah, one thing we can do, absolutely, is manage my emotes. Give me a second. I forgot how I did this. It's like Franker Phase Z, I think? Or Better TTV. One of those. How do I add emotes? Nodders. This one, right? Add to channel. Is that it? I forgot how to do it. Is Nodders here now? Oh, it's here now. That's how easy it is. That's all I have to do. Okay, what else? What else do you want? What else do you want? What are we missing? Nopers? Bop. Nopers is here. Clueless. Which one is Clueless? This one, right? Which one is the best Clueless? This one? Okay. Wait, we don't have Peepo G? Noted. Neps, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. What else are we missing? I've been behind the entire time. Do we have Omega Lul at least? Like, what do we have? We have so few. Okay, we do have Omega Lul. Joel? We do have Pepe D. Chatting? Oh yes, chatting. We don't have chatting. Which one is the best chatting one? This one, right? This is the correct one, right? For sure. Okay. Don't add Joel. I mean, if it's annoying, I'll just remove it. I don't care. We can try it. Match. What else? Sag. Which one though? We don't have Giga Chat. That's true. I think this one. Fourth one? Yeah, that one's funny. Pay? Nah. Pepegaphone? Pepegaphone. I don't think we have Pepega credit either. I don't think we have Pepega credit. I think that one's funny. Yeah. People business? What is people business? Which one is the funny huh? Fourth line down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, which one? Just huh. Yeah, but like, okay, where? The fourth row cat gif. This one? But it's huh with 2H. This one? Not the cat, we need the turtle! Turtle way cooler? I think this one is funnier. Yeah, this one's funny. I want this one. Add Triff emotes? Can you? We can add Triff emotes. Okay, cool. Up. Everyone join? Everyone join. Yeah, that one's funny. This one, right? This one's the best one. Yeah. Do you have mods? I have like not enough of everything because it's just been going too fast. Like me getting on Twitch. It's just like I don't have I'm not a fully equipped streamer yet with everything. I still need to get some stuff sorted. That's why we're doing this. Okay, Pepe, please. What are one of the funny ones? We have mod check, right? We have mod check. Mod check. We do have mod check. Okay. One's funny. How many can I have? We have like we can do 15 more. What? Okay, we have Pepe hands. Do we have people leave? No, we don't have people leave. People leave is funny. I like people leave. Aware? Nibiru? Okay. Noted. I just added. We have People G, no? We also have. We have noted. Yeah, we have noted. We have noted now. What else are we missing? We have like we can do some more. We need mods. Mods. Which one? Danny Parfait, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. Which one? The Pepe one? This? Eh. Second in the top row. Sixth row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one? Sixth row, second one. Okay. What was the other one you said? Rip Bozo? Rip Bozo. Eh. Roll Despair. Opium? Do we even have copium? There's no way we don't have copium, right? Yeah, we have copium. Okay. Important. There's an animated one? Oh. Where? Oh, that one. Okay, that's better. How do I remove that other one? Where is it? Dashboard. Remove. Hypers? We don't have. Wait, didn't you just use hypers? We have hypers. Don't we have hypers? Oh, it's all caps. Hypers. Yeah, we have hypers. Okay, I think we have the most important. How much would we have? We can have like 6 more if there's any. We don't have white people happy? We do? Oh yeah, we do. Oh, it's just the it was just okay. What is dink donk? What the hell? Why? What's that for? Which one? Sag? Second row last. Okay. Up. Sag. Which one is the correct Sag one? This one? Cause it's not there. Just one J. It's not there. Well, okay, then we don't have it. I guess I'll just add that one. Whatever. 7 TV is the good one. I don't think I have that enabled. I don't think I have that at all. So like. Bro, I love Twitch emotes. I don't know, man. It's so funny to me. Rat Jam. Which one is the correct one? This one? Yeah. Twitch ruined my vocabulary? Yeah, true. There's no huh on this page, which is weird. I wish we could just add a huh, but there's nothing. There is? Where? Where's huh with only one H? Better TTV can't have 3-letter emotes. Oh, that's why it also doesn't have Sag. I see. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess I can just add that one. Wait, no, but didn't we add... We added the cat. We added the cat. We have that. We can do it. We can do it here, but I forgot how it worked. Huh? This one, and then how do I... Add to channel, add to my channel. We have reached the emote limit. Oh no. Where do I manage that? My channel. We would have to remove. Which one can we remove? Which one is like bad? Because I added these like ages ago. I feel like people aren't really using WeSmart. Or wait, what? Donk also, like these are just like no one uses these. No, we can never remove Pepe D. I guess we can remove Copium and add it on the other one just like that. I guess we don't have to use this one at all. Unless, except for the one. Okay, how do I remove it now? Donk. Remove from my channel. Removed it. Okay, and now... Now we can add her. Have added her. But I think it takes some time to update. I think it takes some time. I think Frankerface takes a while until it's there, but that's okay. What's the other one we needed? We have to remove one more and then we have to remove one more and then we can add Sag. Emotes. Just remove whatever. Just remove WeSmart. Remove WeSmart. And... No, remove. Sag. The SpongeBob one is better, right? This one's funny. Yeah, add to my channel. Boom. Okay. Any other wishes? Any other wishes, chat? We can add like... What can we add? We can add like... No, we have 50 now. Okay, no, we're done. We are done. Yeah, it's gonna take a while for Sag. It's gonna take a while for Sag to happen. I don't have 7TV. I don't have 7TV set up yet. I don't know if that's like a fast thing to do or if it takes a while. I have no idea. But we can do that at some point. We need Madge? We literally have Madge. Just log into it and add emotes? Okay, well, 7TV. 7TV home. Sign in. And now what? Emotes. Use emote. Yeah? Did that work? No, that didn't work. But if how do I add Wicked? Home? Emotes. Nerdja. Use emote. Yes. Is it here now? Done? But it doesn't work! It does? I can't see it. Reload chat. You just have to refresh. Nerd. I still can't see it. But do I have to have the extension on my browser? But isn't that annoying? Doesn't like everyone have to install it then to see it? My god, you boomer. Okay. We're not mocking the streamer right now, are we? Oh my god. I do not know how to download an extension. Give me a second. Add-ons. 70. Third party. Add. Okay. 7TV was added. Nerd. Now I have Nerd Pog. Okay, I have Nerd now. But it doesn't show in my OBS overlay. Will that ever change? How do I change that? Or does that change like next time I reload OBS? Reload. Refresh current. Right click on the browser source. Okay. Chat widget. Properties. Refresh cache of current page. There we go. Nerd. Nerd is there. I'm so good with tech, dude. It's insane. It's crazy. I'm a natural. I'm just a natural. It's insane. Okay, we need Wicked. We have the most important ones, I think, out of these. We don't have Bedge. I want Bedge. Up. Remove fish mods. I like this one. Hippo Arrive is cool. Did I add it? I did. Okay, I think that's enough. I think that's enough for now. I think that's enough for now. We still don't have Sag. Okay, give me a second. No, we do. Oh, we have Sag, but it's from Franker. No, from Franker. That's why it takes a while. But okay, I'm just gonna add it here. Where's Sag? This one. I want this one. Boom. Now we have Sag. I'm just gonna. I'll probably just get rid of franker and better. Do you need anything else if you just have 7 TV? Still the wrong Sag? How is it the wrong Sag? It's not the wrong Sag. You want that one? There's no way. No. 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 This one is funnier than that one. You cannot convince me otherwise. No. This one is funnier. There's no way. There's no way we're talking about this right now. No. Nah. It's case sensitive. I guess we can add both. Yeah, whatever. Sure, go ahead. Enjoy. we keep both. We keep both. We just keep both. It's fine. Okay. I guess that's one way. No. That's not funnier than SpongeBob. No way. Thank you, Unlucky Sora, though. Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate you. There's no way. Civil War, dude. This one is funnier than that one. There's no way. You cannot convince me otherwise. Okay. I guess that's one way to spend the day when Dueling Book is under maintenance. I guess that was necessary. I guess we had to do this at some point. I was behind on my emote game. I see that now. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry you had to live with this for so long without being able to use all the emotes. Now we have them. Is Omega ranked working? I don't know, but I'm not working on Omega. I'm sending my own swap frog and stuff. I'm not downloading another autosim. It's not happening. I can't. I cannot. You can't Sag without Madge? Okay. This is the last one I'll add. Are you guys gonna tell me that this one is the wrong Madge as well? Are we now going to talk about how this is the wrong Madge? Yes. There's no way, dude. Okay, which one do you want? Which one do you want? Link it again. I missed the link. Chat is too fast. Link it again. There's no way. Why is this one funny? I don't get it. I'm not laughing at the emote. I'm laughing at you guys seriously telling me that this one is funnier than that one. Look how angry he is. Well, anyways, we have both. It's fine. It's fine. We have both. It's okay. We can all be happy. Okay, let's move back to some real topics. Sincere question. I have a regional coming up the 30th, and I want to know your opinion if it's worth testing the Nemesis package. The Nemesis package in which deck? JM Gamer, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. All right, let's just dive into some stuff. Apparently there's been a freaking Theorion tournament that made top 16, which I think is impressive because I think that deck was actually I didn't consider this to be like a very solid choice, but let's just do that, I suppose. And then later on, I also want to talk about some or like not necessarily just talk about, but also just like see what's happening with Darkwing Blast prices, because like pre-sales are now over and actual sales have started. And I'm interested in what's happening with, like, you know, Fenrir and Bestials and stuff, and I don't actually know yet if it's like interesting, but we'll see.
Okay, it's been a while since a new.
But I guess it's just gonna be like a talkative stream today since DB is down anyways. What hand traps do you think are going to be good this format? Is Ash still worth running, or are we still board breaking for days? I think as long as Sprite is in the format, hand traps are risky to play, simply because hand traps just aren't as efficient against Sprite. There's not a single hand trap in the game that I would actually consider good against Sprite, because like you can play like Imperm, and Imperm is okay, but the thing is, even if you Imperm a gigantic Sprite, it doesn't actually do that much in the long run. Like they're still gonna be able to combo. They're still gonna be able to put up some sort of board. And it's like hand traps are just like significantly worse as long as like sprites exist. Also, I just think that in general hand traps oh, there's ads right now? Well, only if there was a way to prevent having ads on a channel. That's crazy. But okay. Hand traps in general are designed in a way where you want them to be good, but you don't want them to be like as good as like a real interruption, right? Like a hand trap can never be as strong as like an actual trap card, because then there would never be a reason to play trap cards again. Or like board breakers or whatever. Hand traps are specifically cards that are like weaker and but can be used on your opponent's first turn. I think that's the balancing behind hand traps, right? And I feel like we currently are in a state where hand traps, the game is getting more powerful, which is natural. Like that's not even a bad thing. Like power creep happens, and hand traps are getting. I feel like hand traps haven't been catching up, if that makes sense, right? It's like the decks have been more powerful, the decks have become better at playing through hand traps, but hand traps didn't really change. Like when's the last time a really powerful hand trap's been released? It's like Nibiru 3 years ago. Or am I missing some really important hand trap that like came out the last couple of years, right? There wasn't really anything. Right? Shifter was the same time as this. Like Bestials are like the actual next step right now with Darkwing Blast. Yeah. Bistits are kind of that, but they haven't been released yet. They released today, right? I think that's why. I think that is why hand traps start feeling underwhelming in the last couple of years. Simply because they are like, they were from a different time in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? It's like there was a time in Yu-Gi-Oh where you would feel okay if you drew one hand trap, right? And like now, I don't think you have that anymore. I feel like there's no matchup where you draw one hand trap and you're like, okay, this is going to be a real game, right? It's like either The only way to use hand traps right now is like either you draw like 3 of them to end their turn completely, or they're not gonna do anything, right? There's not really like a balancing between the two outcomes. It's mostly like either they feel like they do nothing or they feel like they stop everything if you draw enough and the right ones. And specifically Sprite is like a perfect example of this, because like Sprite basically ignores hand traps, and Tearlament is the same. Like you crow a graveyard effect and you just pray that they can't extend, because if they can extend, it feels like your crow did nothing, right? You imperm a Kid Kalos. If they have a way to still play, it feels like your imperm did nothing, right? And that's specifically why I haven't been playing hand traps the last couple of tournaments that I entered, right? It's like I think it's only possible though, right? It's only possible to not play hand traps because the boards that the decks make right now aren't actually that oppressive, right? Which I think is a good thing. That's a good thing about this current format, is like you can say as much as you want about the current metagame, right? There are problems with it for sure, but the decks that the boards that the current decks make are all breakable with a hand that doesn't have any hand traps, right? There's like no board right now that straight up wins the game on turn 1, right? We have cards in the game that are problematic, like we still have Scythe, but there's no deck that really uses Scythe right now, right? Which is lucky, but like for the most part, Tearlament and Sprite have both been making boards that are very manageable by playing like normal decks. You don't have to play 18 hand traps to beat Sprite. You don't have to play 18 hand traps to beat Tear. You can literally play a deck with a strong engine and maybe pair it with like a Talons or a Lava Golem or whatever, right? And you can actually play the game, right? You're missing the fact that it's easier to see 2 and even 3 hand traps. Yeah, but like it's not optimal. It's not optimal to commit to playing hand traps, right? Because you commit to playing hand traps, which means you put yourself at like, I have to open 2 or 3 of them for them to be effective. Why do I throw 3 hand traps at Sprite to stop their board instead of just drawing 1 Lava Golem, right? Or 1 Dark Ruler? Why would I do that? I don't know why you would do that right now if it's not necessary, right? Hand traps are essential, right? Because if hand traps didn't exist, you could do some very crazy stuff in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? If hand traps were completely non-existent, it would be very bad, because then you could just play like the craziest FTKs and everything, right? But at the same time, if you can play without hand traps, I think it's usually better to play without hand traps, because they just are by nature not as efficient as other cards, right? Like compare what an Ash Blossom does going second to what a Lava Golem does, right? Ash Blossom, you negate one thing, they can still make their board. Lava Golem straight up just removes the 2 biggest threats from the field, right? That's a more efficient answer to a combo deck, right? A Dark Ruler is a more efficient answer than a hand trap, right? And so like, I think if possible, it is actually decent if you're able to play without hand traps. And I think it says a lot of good things about the format, to be honest. I think it says a lot of good things about the format if it's possible to top 8 at Euros without hand traps and then win a YCS without hand traps, right? I think that says a lot about the format, especially because I didn't even have to play like super broken going second cards like Super Poly or Dark Ruler or whatever at Euros. I was just playing Lava Golem, right? You know? Thank you, Fusionscape, for the 6 months. I appreciate you. Also, good luck at Minneapolis. No, not me. Oh, I thought. Wait, is Minneapolis in Minnesota? I thought you were leaving for the. It is okay. I was confused for a second because I thought either I or you mixed up Minneapolis or Minnesota. Okay, anyways, good luck at the YCS. Hope you do well. Okay. Anyways, I think hand traps. What was the question? The question was which hand traps are good next format. I think I don't think it changes too much. My current take is that hand traps are solid, mostly going first though, right? Like that's the big thing about hand traps that makes them better. That's the big thing that makes hand traps better than board breakers, for example, is that when you go first, they are actually very, very solid to back up your boards, right? Like if I make a standard sprite board, you might be able to break it. You might be able to break it with your board breakers or whatever, but if I have a backup hand trap, maybe even two, it's a lot harder to break, right? It's a lot harder to break if there's an Ash as a backup, or an Effect Veiler, or whatever, right? Or an Nibiru. I think hand traps actually are, in this current state of the game, hand traps are better going first than going second. In this current environment. Which is weird, because that's not what they're designed to do, right? That's not what they're designed to do, because like they're supposed to be good going second cards. Which they aren't really anymore. As long as there's no FTK hand loop, hand traps are weaker than board breakers? Kind of. I mean, you have to also factor in the fact that like sometimes you go first and you draw like Lava Golem, and then you pass and your opponent kills you because the card in your hand is a Lava Golem and not a hand trap. So it's not always like that. But I would say for going second right now, it is definitely better to play board breakers than hand traps. The only good thing about hand traps is they hold that balance, right? They hold that balance between going first and second very well. What about decks that have to mandatory run hand traps like Agnes or Marine says? Well, I refer to these whenever I do like a meta tier list or something like that, right? I refer to these decks as quote unquote hand trap decks, right? Because they have like one card combos and their engine is usually not strong enough to win games. That's why they are paired with hand traps. These decks are usually only as good as hand traps are in the current metagame. Like, if hand traps are very strong, then these decks are good. If hand traps are, if hand traps aren't as efficient, then these decks aren't very good. This is specifically why I don't think Marine Says or Adignister or whatever are actually good decks this metagame. Also, that's also the reason why I think Mathmech is not a very good deck this metagame, because Mathmech is a deck that plays a lot of hand traps, but the hand traps aren't actually that good. If hand traps were powerful, then Mathmech would be a powerful pick, right? Mathmech would be a very powerful pick right now, if hand traps actually were efficient, but they aren't. Kapusta, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you. Welcome back. They're not bad. Mathmech isn't bad right now. That's not the problem. It's just not good enough. Right? And I don't think much of that changes, honestly. I don't think much of that changes. You think normal traps can compete in this upcoming meta? Board wipes like Torrential, Needle Sealing, and more niche ones like the Ruma Cannon. There is a niche. There is a niche for trap cards, I think. There was a small moment. There was a small moment before YCS Utrecht where in my head I thought maybe it's fine to play trap cards right now. Or like normal trap cards, right? Because I was thinking about how the Tearlament board and the Sprite board didn't really have much interaction for back row, right? It was just like a strong Tearlament opener or a strong Sprite opener. They can do like a lot to your monsters, but they can't really do much about back row. But I don't think there is a good deck I just don't think there is a good deck that plays trap cards right now, right? Because if you play trap cards, the problem with trap cards in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that whenever you try, there's no way you can still play like some trap cards, if that makes sense. Because like the weird thing about trap cards is that going second, trap cards don't do anything, right? And if you play like, let's say you build a deck like in the good old days, right? Like you build a deck in the good old days, it was like something like 20 monsters, 10 spells, 10 traps, something like that, right? Which was totally fine and normal back in the day. Which would be the equivalent of just like today you play like your deck with some engine and then you also put like 10 trap cards in. Just because, right? And like what would happen is you would like, when you go second, you would draw hands that have like 1 or 2 trap cards very consistently, right? And what happens with those hands is, because you only have like 4 cards that can really be used in that situation on your first turn, right? You will probably not be able to play through any boards that your opponent has put up, right? You simply can't. With 4, like, playing into a full tier limit board or a full sprite board with 4 cards is a lost cause. It's not going to happen. You're not going to be able to do it. Which means that playing into the board at all, if you can't break it, doesn't make any sense, because most of the things in Yu-Gi-Oh right now are just like recurring once per turn effects, right? And so like playing into your opponent's once per turn red negate, once per turn carrot negate, once per turn elf revive, once per turn whatever, right? Doesn't accomplish anything, right? Because they're just gonna re-establish these things on the next turn, right? So you would lose your hand for no reason if you play into their negates, right? And so like the only real way to play going second with trap decks is to not play at all, right? Is to just like open 5 traps, set all of them, and pass, because that's the only play that doesn't play into Saliak, red, carrot, all these things, right? It's like set 5, pass is the only efficient way to play against these boards, right? But at the same time, it's just like setting 5 and passing is so inefficient in Yu-Gi-Oh right now, because like I said, it's so focused on resolving effects that are like once per turn, and getting advantage out of it. And if you just skip your turn without using anything, you're giving up a very important resource, because your opponent basically has 2 full turns of using his effects before you even get 1. Which is weird. Which is why it turns out that like going second or like trap decks are only worth it if you play heavy floodgate approaches. What about Runic Mine? Doesn't it have its place? I mean, it's not an awful deck. I just don't think it's very good overall. Without hand traps, games are just harder to solve. Maybe that's why people still want them, because it's easier to throw 3 hand traps. I mean, I do see that point. It's like, that's fair enough. At the same time, this is exactly why I prefer to not play hand traps. From my perspective, it's like, of course you need to think about where to use hand traps and stuff, but for the most part, using hand traps, very often nowadays, using hand traps feels a little bit like gambling to me, because you're like, you just have to guess, right? You're like, oh, I could hand trap this, I don't know, I could ash this Pearl Rhino, but if they have a hand that still plays, I still lose. I could imperm this Kid Kalos, but if they have an extender, I might still lose. I could Veiler that card, but if they have the extender, I still lose. They go normal summon Rhino Heart, send a tier. I could Crow that, but if they have another way to get another tier, I still lose. And I much prefer just like letting them do what they do, like let them make their field, and then try to solve the situation with more information, right? It's like, you'll know, okay, these are the things I have to answer. There's like 1 unknown card in hand. Maybe there's an unknown set card, but I can make a very good guess as to what that is, right? It's probably Imperm or Super Poly, maybe Called by the Grave. Maybe Cosmic Cyclone, something like that, right? It's like very much more based. You get more information, basically, right? You get way more info before you use your interaction pieces, as opposed to hand traps usually being like thrown very, very early on in the combo, right? Like a card like an Effect Veiler, you're probably gonna throw it very, very early, and then hope that they pass after, right? And that's not really much. There's not much in your control in that sense, unless you play a deck that can draw like 3 or 4 hand traps. But that's like also, I feel like, not that interactive in terms of. It's not. There's not much of a skill difference to gain, a skill advantage to gain if you just like have to open 4 hand traps or 3 specific hand traps to the thing. Is there a link to the spreadsheet or is this private? Exclamation mark spreadsheet in chat. It's not private. What's your opinion on Iperia versus Prosperity in Pure Sprite? In Pure Sprite, I haven't really thought about it. I think with Darkwing Blast, you probably go back to playing Prosperity if you're not on Runix. Even though I really like Iperia and Capshell. Like it might not be limited to just Runic for you to be able to play these cards. Does Runic Sprite feel just as strong with Darkwing Blast? Well, I haven't played it yet. We were talking about it on the GooCast yesterday with Pack and Nesh. I think it's still quite strong. I don't see a reason why you wouldn't be able to still play the deck. It does get powerful support in Darkwing Blast. Sprint is good for it, and also I think Soul Scissors is a very, very good add-on to the deck. That makes the deck still viable in itself. It's definitely still a viable deck, but the biggest problem I think of Runic Sprite is unironically that like I won a YCS with it, and so like people are going to prepare for it more, I think. Because that was the biggest deal at Utrecht, is like no one respected the deck enough to actually be prepared for it. Like literally the biggest counter to the deck that I saw all weekend was Cosmic Cyclone. That's the only thing that people played, really. I didn't get Eradicator a single time. I only saw Eradicator ever in mirror matches that they played it. Like no tier limit had ever eradicated me. So like you have to, like in Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays, or specifically in this format also, it's very, very important to just stay ahead of the curve, right? It's like being able to make good meta calls is very, very important. And I don't know if Runic, after it just won a YCS and like had an insane performance overall at that YCS, is like the right way to stay ahead, if you know what I mean. It's like if that's what everyone is expecting now, or like at least everyone is at least somewhat preparing for now, is that the best way to stay ahead? Which I don't know yet. It might still be too powerful to not play. It is very, very powerful. But I don't know if it's the smartest thing in the world to play Runic Sprite when, you know, it's just gotten way more attention now. Is Chaos Hunter a good counter? I sided 3 but didn't face Runic Sprite at all. No, Chaos Hunter is not very good against Runic Sprite at all. It's one of the worst counters that I've heard about, simply because they just bounce it with Kitten or pop it with Soul Scissor after Darkwing Blast. It's not very good. Because like Chaos Hunter only stops the runic portion, but the deck is basically just a 50-50 of both of those things. And not stopping the sprite engine at all is just awful. What do you think about Ghost Reaper? I think Ghost Reaper is a solid card. I just like it always feels like I have in the entire time that Sprite has been legal, I have lost one singular game because of Ghost Reaper, even though I've been Ghost Reaper like multiple times, right? It's like for the most part, a good Sprite player will probably still find a way to play without Elf, especially against someone who just went -1 on the Reaper. I think the best use for Reaper is Elf in a normal game state. I think the biggest upside to running Reaper is that I think Reaper is the only hand trap. Reaper is the only hand trap that prevents like Resonator, right? Resonator is the like, but not even that is true anymore after Darkwing Blast, I suppose. If you like Reaper the Gigantic, they can sprint the Resonator now. Do you think Flu has gotten better or worse into the field post Darkwing Blast? Normally, my first instinct when you asked the question was to say that it has become worse because it doesn't receive much support. Or any support, rather. I don't think there's any card in Darkwing Blast that Flunder wants, right? But then my second thought was that if people start playing stuff like if people start playing stuff like the Bestials, they are not very good against Flunder, right? So that would be an upside for it. That would certainly be an upside if you play against someone with 4 other like bad cards in their deck now. But on the other hand, like Fenrir is pretty good against Flunder, I think. Because like you don't always have the statue in the opening hand, right? Very often you would have it later. I guess they have to summon Fenrir in defense though against Empen. But I think Fenrir is pretty good against Flunder, right? Will Fenrir be mained a lot? I'm like not sure yet. But you know what? Let me very quickly, before we talk too much about Darkwing Blast, I want to talk more about Darkwing Blast today. I want to talk more about Darkwing Blast, but I want to do it with the cards on the screen and everything. So let us finish the interesting deck profiles from Utrecht real quick, just real quick, and then I'll pull up Darkwing Blast and we'll talk about it. So I have the visuals up on the screen. For now, I think there's the only deck that I want to see out of these that I haven't seen yet is the Tearlament Therion. I've already pulled it up. We were going to watch it like an hour ago before we started talking. Everything else we've kind of seen already. I don't think there's anything super interesting that hasn't been covered yet. I think only this one is something I haven't seen yet.
Video on the channel. There has just been a lot of stuff going on. I have a new job, a new 10-hour job, and next to university, and all the preparing that I've done for the recent events. I want to show you something before I actually talk about the deck, why this deck was the one that I chose to play, and I want to give a huge shout out to YCS from a Dueling book here. He was the one that showed me this combo more or less, and was the reason I in the end decided to play this deck. So you can normal summon Lonefire, you can use the effect, tribute itself, you can summon out the Scorpio from your deck, use the effect, discard any monster, so it's a 1.5 card combo, you summon out the Cobra from your deck, the Cobra can use its effect, you search Instant Fusion. You can also search Super Poly as you just saw, but Instant Fusion is the one that we're going to go for on turn 1. And then I think a card that has been, I don't know if slept on, but it's just a card that hasn't really seen a lot of play recently is Cross Sheep. So you go Instant Fusion, you pay 1,000 life, you summon it in the zone of Cross Sheep, you use both Cross Sheep and Kid Colors. And I think maybe you also can already see what this is going to, or where this is going to go. So you summon back the Lonefire with your Cross Sheep, and then you can use the Lonefire to thin out your deck a bit more, summon out the other Lonefire. In this case, we already discarded one, it was just to show off the combo, but usually you can get 2 more out of the deck, and then you summon your Therion Lily Boreas. So already you can see that a Lonefire alone with 1 monster in hand gets you to both your Tearlament engine and your Therion engine, which is a pretty crazy part about this deck, because I've seen a lot of people play the Therion deck, and myself, I also tested it a lot before even Power of the Elements came out, and I thought that one of the biggest issues with the Therion deck was, or the Therion Tearlament deck was that you have to play a lot of Therion cards to somehow make it consistent, but there's not really a way to combine the engines in a constructive way. So I think this really, put everything together more or less. You can now use the Therion Lily Borea, discard the Merly, and get your Therion Disposeum, and now you can use the Kikolos to get the Merly out of the grave again, and basically get a plus.
So, right off the bat, while this does look impressive, I'm not a fan of the concept of like these types of 1-card combos to like enable your entire deck, right? If that makes sense. Because like I said, we have decks in this metagame right now, like Sprites, that are pretty much immune to hand traps, right? Like, a Sprite deck, if you play it well and you build it well, if you go first with a Sprite deck, you pretty much get to play every single game out in a way that gives you a solid chance of winning. Whereas with these types of decks, I think you pretty often draw hands where like, okay, I'm gonna normal summon this Lone Fire, and I'm gonna get the Scorpio, and if they have Ash, Valor, Imperm, I'm probably gonna be in trouble, right? Like, I think that is something that is not very desirable, if that makes sense. It's like, I would try to avoid these types of decks because they also tend to be very bad at going second. Because going second, it's like there's no way your Lone Fire into Ofra Scorpio resolves. Like, no deck in the metagame lets you do that.
One with the search as well, and you can use now, of course, Merliant Kickolos, as we already know from 100,000 combos that we've seen. You can now mill 8 cards, and then you can activate your Colosseum and search any Therian monster and equip whatever you want to, and then potentially go for lines such as here. You can go Sprite Elf, or you can, for example, if you mill a Telement monster, you can use the effect of Garura to draw 1 card, then and go into Sprite Elf that way. You can also enter the Hope Harbinger with the Therian Empress Alasia, which I will go over in just a moment. But just to give you an idea of how this deck even got to exist in the first place, this was the basic combo that sort of how you can say convinced me to play the deck. I want to say that Danger Telement was not an option for me because the Curious line was way weaker without Snow, so Danger monsters became a lot weaker. The branded version was not strong enough because it couldn't make Elf, which Elf is a very important card in the Runic Sprite matchup because it makes it so your monsters cannot be targeted. And then you basically had to escape or find your way to other supplementary engines. I think the ones that stood out for me was Shaddolls and Therions. Shaddolls because Shaddolls uses a crazy card versus Runic.
Okay, so we play 3 Lone Fire, 1 in 1 of these, 1 instant, 3 Colosseum. Yeah, like there's like 45 cards. 45 cards, and I don't really see how we get going if our Lone Fire gets stopped, right? That's my problem with this, right? It's not a bad deck. It's not a bad deck. It's just like when we have other decks in the format that just do it better. Because what's the payoff? What's the payoff for using the Therion package in this metagame? It's like you get 1 soft Omni Negate. There's like no way that's better, right? Because you could just play, if you really wanted that, in Tier Elements, you could just play Visa Starfrost, right? You could just play Visa Starfrost and call it a day. I don't know.
Right, which once again I thought was going to be the most represented deck in the tournament. It was going to be a very scary deck to face as well. And Apollon plus Dragon plus Ariel is a very strong combo versus the Runic Sprite.
Did Raph play? Did they play Visas? Oh, they did. Okay, that one's probably better then.
Yo, what's up, guys? So I'm here with Raph and Luke, and
Oh my God, what's up with the audio pack?
Team Fala Galera 3.0, and they just made what, top 16?
We lost top 16.
Top 16 at YCS 3v3 Quito. Great performance.
Bro, I don't know why, but the Vsauce Michael here kills me every time I see it. There's no freaking, like, I don't know why, but that one just kills me. I have no idea why, but like the Vsauce Michael here is nah.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, we lost a good friend. So
Yeah, we lost a good friend, so it's all good. But so what did you guys play today?
we played Scarecrow here. Yeah, we played Scarecrow here.
Nice,
And
okay.
Paulo played Live Twin.
And a live twin deck. We'll get that profile for you right after this. But you guys want to show off the deck you played? Did you guys play the same deck or some modifications?
There was one card different in the side deck.
There always has to be one. There always has to be
It's
one.
just because we couldn't find it. Yeah, anyway,
Okay, fair.
so we just maxed out boards on all the tier cards.
Yep.
I think Visa's Tier Limit was the best version of tier. Looking back at this event, it's like 2 weeks ago, like right after the ban list. My take was that Hand Trap tier was the most solid one, and I still stand by that. I think it was in the beginning, but I also said that back in the day, it's like I said if someone finds the new combo tier, then that might be better, or is probably better, right? But I don't think it existed back in the day yet, right? And like I think the Visa Starfrost approach is likely to be I think it's considerably the best approach to combo tier, because the danger curious stuff is just like not as efficient without the Visa Starfrost, without Snow as well. Isn't Cartesia just better post Darkwing? Oh yes, I don't think this is good after Darkwing Blast. I think in Darkwing Blast, the Branded in High Spirits Cartesia stuff is very, very synergistic and very, very nice.
It's still like probably the best engine. I was surprised by how much Runic Sprite there was here and in Utrecht.
Yep.
Because yeah, we lost Snow, but like these cards are still like very powerful.
Yeah.
Then Terraforming, even better is that we play Scarecrow cards as well. Double Solic, broken.
I guess like we did play 3 of this before, but there's less dangers now, so like we're only playing 5.
So, like, yeah, at Euros, yeah.
So, like at Euros and Niagara, I think we played 3 of this.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's just rest now.
And then free visa.
This card's insane. How many buttons for this?
This card's hella nice. Like, so what you generally do with this, this is level 6 true now. You can special it by targeting a monster that has a different type of attribute. So you can usually target any tier monster that's not Rhino Heart, blow it up, special, and then the tier triggers. So it's really good where you kick close, get like Imperm or something. You just summon this, mill 5. Then it goes into either a Link or it goes to Baron because it's level 6 junior. So it gives the deck the thing that was lacking, which is a non-negate. Because when we started testing out the event, it's like evening was a huge problem. And you could fix
Darkmoon Blast seems like a great format. I am very much looking forward to this weekend. I am genuinely looking forward to YCS Minneapolis stream and watch party. I think it's going to be very, very interesting to see what happens. I do agree. I wish it was a little longer. I wish we had YCS Dortmund in this metagame. Because I would really, it would just be very enjoyable for me. It would be very enjoyable for me to see what happens at YCS Minneapolis and like take that, learn from it, try to innovate, try to find a new solution for Dortmund and stuff like that. I think that would be much more interesting than getting thrown into cold water for like Ishizu format with YCS Dortmund. But it is what it is. We'll have to live with it. We will focus on the Ishizu stuff start of next week, basically after Minneapolis is done. I think we're gonna start looking into Maven's format. But yeah, I wish it wasn't that way, but we'll see. So far, the thing about Ishizu tier, or the thing that like we have to be aware of, or that I am aware of, right, is that like there's always like I think in terms of being pessimistic, like the Yu-Gi-Oh community is very good at being pessimistic, right? And I'm not always an exception to that. I'm not looking forward to Ishizu tier without having. I don't have like tons of experience in the format yet. I cannot actually say with 100% confidence that it's gonna suck, right? Maybe it's gonna be an okay format, right? Like I'm not looking forward to the complicated chain links and stuff. That is something I think that's just in general. When Tearlament came out, I was like, these are fun. But the more I play with or against Tearlament, the less I like it. Simply because it's like the turn ones just are they feel incredibly long. The random milling sometimes creates frustrating situations. And in general, I'm just not as much of a Tearlament fan anymore. And I think the Ishizu cards kind of make that entire issue just blow up even more out of proportion. Which we'll see if that's. But the games could still be like good, right? I would just be annoyed. I would just be annoyed by all the milling and all the chain link 15 and all that kind of stuff. That's my first impression, is that like it could actually still be a good format. Because like I said, we've talked about this before. Something being a tier 0 format where there's only one really good deck doesn't really mean it's awful. It doesn't really mean it's awful in terms of a competitive game. Like, because the mirror match could still be very hard, right? It could still be a very, very hard meta game to play and be good in. And maybe there's ways to innovate, right? Maybe there's ways to innovate. Maybe there's ways to win the mirror match by being a better player, better deck builder. We don't know. For the wallet, it's bad. That's not the argument here. That's a whole different story.
And if you don't go for Baron, this goes into a link, gets a field spell, we'll get to that. Then that field spell gets right card special summon itself, you get the reward spell, and that's like 2 months for Curious, so any dangers plus that, it's just Curious. So it's a lot of extension as well, so yeah, I was a big fan of this card.
Yeah, it's good. I like this engine gives you like an optimistic mind because the field spell is
Yes.
mine.
Yeah, no one knows the field spell. No one knows
So
it.
one right card you can special summon to any column or a zone, Scarecrow points or Scarecrow too. So like the link is in EMZ, which summon this to underneath it, and then this one searches the arrival. This is the reborn spell for either this one or this one. So it's also really good if you open this and you already randomly mill one of these, because you can just like reborn them and then make the link. The reborn effect is not once per turn. Everyone has to read it every time, like, because like if you open one, you always search the second one, and you would always have to read it. It also has a protection effect for link monsters, which came up a couple times, but that's what that is once per turn.
Oh, I didn't actually know it. Wait, target one Scarecrow. Yeah, I actually didn't know that one was not once per turn. That makes it a better draw. That's true. Yeah, that's why it makes a lot more sense now that everyone's been playing too. But But yeah, okay.
Then the field spell is really good because it has multiple effects. One of them is searches either of these two. Then if there are 3 or more defense positions on the field, it also counts your opponent ones. You can randomly, not randomly, you can target a card on the field and destroy it on your opponent's side. And that means that you have a Mystic Mine out. It's also super good into strike boards because they usually already tend to have cards in defense. So you only resolving one Nessie summoned in defense. Now they have like Rat, something else, Nessie, then this one search. Yeah, then you search and then you can just free pop. This one, when you mention you want to
Yeah, so if you like, if there's 3 or more defense monsters when it's summoned, like you can search and then you get to draw a card.
Yeah,
so like,
yeah,
when your opponent's summoning all their monsters in defense, like the sprite guys, like gigantic and stuff like that, it's just helpful. Like helps you extend in second. It's like insane when you resolve it first.
And then the third effect, this field spell is like for every monster in defense, your opponent monster loses 100 attack in defense. So that means like sometimes if they don't have access to the field spell, if you have Collider Heart plus this in defense, like they can never out that without like using effects. So if you put like Dragon next to it, it's almost unouttable for them. So like the decrease in attack and defense can actually help out in the mirror a lot. High Spirits and Albion.
Yo,
These guys are just
dude, I wanted to play this too.
This card is my favorite card. We were testing Lowe's Vengeance and different type of tier decks in WoW, and every time my conclusion was like, I don't really mind the version you're playing.
There's no way any list of tier limit that didn't have this card was just straight up wrong. Like this card is so good in tier.
Of course, you get an Upstart Goblin, an Upstart, but you can use it in draw phase, of course. So like it plays around like Vader, it plays around Droll.
I think the biggest issue of Ishizu is Orange Light and Halfness. Yeah, Orange Light is disgustingly strong. Orange Light is disgustingly strong. That card should not be part of that archetype or that deck. I think that's probably what I think is the most problematic thing about it.
And if you're randomly mill it, you can just add it back. So you have this card for Super Poly if you haven't used it that turn. And this card next week is only getting better, guys.
Hey.
So yeah, this is definitely a favorite card out of the deck for me.
Yeah, it was good.
And then the 5 Good Dangers, 7 more extension. And then we played 1 Zephyros. That's probably like the best one to send for tours now if we don't send the Eradicator. It's also pretty good with the field spells because usually you activate 2 field spells in a turn.
Yeah.
But then if you
you like nail this before you have to activate the Skyfall field spell, you get to like bounce Pellerino, then play the Skyfall field spell. Like,
yeah,
it's pretty insane. Cause then like you just have so much follow up.
yeah,
So, like,
this card just generates follow-up basically, which is quite important because the runic decks all play like lava golems and stuff, so it was quite important to just not make the board like super big, but like have more cards in hand for next turn. Absolutely broken because all the
all the
decks.
Sprite players are just playing into it. They're also different things because of evenly. Like, I guess evenly is like a thing. Like a lot of people main deck evenly, so like.
Yeah. I would also like against runic sprite, I would keep this in hand if anyone was runic sprite because of the evenly stuff, because they can never kill you anyway, and this is so good when the clap back. And then this was like the last one in sport we were debating about. This was
Talents,
yeah.
or this.
And Silence was pretty good in testing, also because I played through Car in the side deck last week, but we saw a lot of the
We
runic
saw
decks.
like a lot of people playing Lava Golem, a lot of
Yeah,
people playing like main deck evenly matched talents, stuff like that. And I'm like, I just don't want to draw talents going first and it just not be a real card. Like, I mean, Impim's kind of got a real card, but like, yeah. And then when we were siding like outside deck, we sided more hand traps, so then like Impim got more value.
So how many cards total in the main?
This is the last main deck cards for this was like pretty last minute, but that's because we saw so many runic
There was a lot of runics, right?
and this card doesn't really care about like Lava Golem. It's not always doable, but it's a lot easier if they play runic deck without hand traps. That was the general theme here, that people played Lava Golem evenly and stuff. And if they don't interrupt in your turn, then it becomes a lot easier to do.
Yeah, I mean Eradicator was the weakness of my deck. I just predicted people not to play it, and since they also knew about my deck, so that made sense for them to play Eradicator.
Played Axis Go. It was also pretty last minute.
It was either this or Unicorn, right?
Yeah, and Unicorn's really real if you don't play MS Arena.
Yeah, it was like fine. It was just something else to like make a bunch of monsters into in second to just kill like.
Have more damage.
It was decent. I think you were good with it like once.
Yeah. This one, even like outside of the Eradicator, this card's really good to sprite if you have something.
Yeah, you can get it in the middle zone. Like, this guy's just insane.
I don't know why that's still legal. These are all pretty standard. And then this is Scarecrow Link. This one you make ready to Visa all level 4 and it adds a Pellerino. Yeah. And then you can reborn it as soon as you have a Visa Starfrost on the field. So what you try and do is like make this summon right card at the reborn spell, then link this away for like Curious or Dark or Elf or whatever, and then reborn Visas and then you get a free reborn of this. And this one then also is in the main monster zone. So a lot of times you can call link Griffin for draw as well.
Hey.
So one per dual effect.
Yeah, it's one per duel that reborn effect. Baron, Dweller. I did not make this in this tournament.
I didn't make it either.
But it's
All of my tier matches I went second, so it was fine.
Predator Plants, Mud Dragon, Frog. Took Kalos. Took him up quite a lot for me.
We're not gonna need this anymore.
Yeah, this one's
Yeah, this gets
one.
power up now.
That's like why High Space gets even better.
Yeah.
Garura and Kaido. Side deck. So like I said, we went to more hand traps. Droll and Nib.
So why Droll?
It was just like this deck searches like an obscene amount, like because it plays. We thought the tier plays would probably be on Skyclaw, and the Skyclaw card's like every Skyclaw card just searches or draws or like whatever. So it just seemed good, and there were still people on like a lot of dangers. So there's a lot of like if you draw this, it can set up a board, but it's really easy to crack it in the mirror.
Can we please get a Tri-Brigade Link one? No, Megalo.
And you can just draw 3 or 2. So we just need them to be high impact. And this seemed like the best one after Nib.
Yeah, against this version, this one's definitely the best. If they play like, I play against like hand trap tier as well, and then you don't side it in because it's
Hand trap tier can't always make Dweller anyway, so like that's easy to like. Yeah, I played against like 2 hand trap tiers, and I think I killed them both in second. It's like they just couldn't make Dweller, and then they just set in like dynamics and stuff. And
Yeah, you can have a bad Link 5 trade offer. That's my compromise. You can have a bad Link 5.
like draw 3, turn 1, and do combo. You're probably just dead.
Yeah, you lose the games that like they draw 3 or more in their own turn, and Droll does stop that.
Yeah.
So yeah, they get their field spell set up, but like there's no one card that beats Runic. That was the entire issue of like residing and stuff.
Yeah.
But this is one of the cards that is like 50% obedient.
Yeah, that helps.
And then Nib, yeah, pretty self-explanatory to be honest. This one.
I didn't play this.
Yeah,
this was like a 1 card difference.
Yeah. Flying Storm. This was Cosmic for a long time, but then Paolo. Yeah, Paolo's.
Yeah, when we were discussing on like Friday night, we were just talking because like I think I mentioned that like they always have elf in their extra monster zone. And a lot of the time they're gonna have carrot, but like if they want to play around super, they can't just end on elf carrot. So if you're playing against like the Spry Runic deck, which we didn't think pure Runic could be popular, so if you're playing Spry Runic, like you just want to line storm all of their spells and traps because Cosmic on the field spell isn't enough because they just have so much stuff. And like we accepted the fact that sometimes you're just gonna have to draw 2. So we're playing like this plus like evenly.
Yeah, and normally they wait, like you said, like they wait until we start, and then when you say battle phase, then they summon carrots to play around evenly. But if they're not gonna like, they shouldn't do that before battle phase, and then you just like first play of the game, you just like line storm them.
What's it play me? The hell?
Whatever that's nice to you.
I'm sorry.
But and this card was like a little better against like Thunder. It
It was also like against Thunder, like it was just good.
And better against
more of these.
for evenly, pretty really, one of the best cards in the format right now.
Yeah, it's just super powerful.
I guess we're both running against you, saying a lot of people make it today.
Oh, is he not double sleeving Starlights? I think it's generally weird to main deck Starlight rares. I feel it's just weird to shuffle cards that are that expensive. Honestly, I'm not a fan of it. I like Starlight rares in the extra deck, but in the main deck or side deck, I don't actually like it. I'd just be so scared. I'd just be so scared of damaging them at some point. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
It's not like horrendous. I would never main it something like this though.
Yeah, and then another one of these.
I'd like 2 Eradicators.
It's like players. So you can draw into more against Runic as well.
Because if you draw against Runic, then like, it's super easy to resolve.
And yeah, especially not double sleeved. It's like, whoo.
Yeah, and then you play around Lava Golem and then they
complete that.
Alright, any shoutouts? We got Team Luxury, Team Jobber?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, shout out to
Shout out to
Shout out to like Team Quiche, like Nadia, Vlad, everyone in the photo, Omar Jawad, Darren, Raj, because he'll complain, Hassan, they're all in Utrecht.
Okay. I think that's it. We don't have to talk much about the rest of this of this weekend. It's like it's interesting, but the format is over anyways. Let's move on with Darkwing Blast releasing today, which I don't know if there's anything interesting to look at. I think the biggest shocker for me was that where's Magnamut? Magnamut. This thing, I'm like shook about this. I'm in shock about this. Has this been going what happened today? What happened today so far? Has this been going up or down? Up? Down? I think it's been going down, hasn't it? It went up 11 cents. Okay. The thing, I can only think about it from my perspective, as someone who's not a big expert in Yu-Gi-Oh! Marketing stuff, as we all know. But if I had this card right now, I probably would just sell it. I would probably just sell it. I don't know. I wouldn't really think that it would stay at 8, but I might be wrong on that. Like for sure, don't put all your eggs into the basket of I'm gonna listen to me. I feel like €8 for a super rare. €8 for a super rare, I think is ridiculous nowadays. Even though I said the same thing when it was $5. I said the same when it was 5, and so I'm not the one to trust here. I'm just literally. This is not advice. This is just literally my standpoint on it. My standpoint is like 8 seems crazy. I bought tips for 10 because of you. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes I give good advice on like what I think is going to get good or not, but in terms of what the price is going to be, I'm not very good at that. Because like I could have told you Tip was gonna become a good card, and I did. I told you that, but like I couldn't tell you how much you should buy it for, right? But yeah. At least it's not. So okay, how many super rares? How many super rares of each do you pull like in a box, roughly? Do you have like one? Do you have one Magnamut per box? You have 2. You have 3. I don't remember. Less than 1 on average. 1 to 2, 0 to 2, or round 1. 8.3 per case. I pulled 2 in one box. 8.3 for case. Okay. 8.3 per case, which would be less like about 0.7 per box. When is DB coming back? I have no idea. I opened the box and I didn't pull a single Magnamut or Druris Worm. F. Oh my god. Unfortunate. But Druris Worm isn't like that big of a deal, right? Because Druris Worm, you don't need that many. Druris Worm is like... Yeah, Druris Worm is like 2 to 3. That seems okay, I suppose. But like, I'm comparing this in my mind. I'm thinking like, okay, look at Sharon though. Because Sharon is a card that a lot of people need 3 copies of. And like, that card is €1.50. I know there's like other decks. I know there's other decks that that play Magnamut that don't play Sharon. But does that really warrant like a 5x price? Because it's literally one Magnamut is 5 times the price of a Sharon. There's no way the demand is like 5 times higher. Rhino is 10. Yeah, but like Rhino is an ultra rare. Rhino is an ultra rare. That is like different. There's a difference in rarity between a super and an ultra, I feel. To be fair, Power of the Elements was open to Oblivion. I don't think Darkwing Blast is going to be opened in like very low amounts. I don't think that is the case. But we will see. I personally have not gotten myself Magnamuts yet, and I don't think I will. I will if it stays at 8. Now this is something that I thought was going to happen. I thought Fenrir was going to go up a little bit, at least initially. I don't know if it's going to stay that high. It might even go higher than that. It might drop. I'm not sure what the general opinion on this is going to be. I think Fenrir is going to be in almost every single deck. And it's always going to be a 2 or a 3 of. Mostly a 3 of. And I think that means it kind of has to have this kind of price point, even though it is an ultra rare. Because what else is going to hold up the value in this set? If you think about it that way, what else is going to hold up the value? Because like the secret rares are not going to do it. I think the secret rares are not going to do it because most of the secret rares are only one-ofs, right? Like Sprint is a one-of, Lulukaros is a one-of, Zealantis is a one-of, Muckraker is a one-of. Everything else is like not even that good. The only good secret rare is Lubellion. What's the price on Lubellion? Like 50-ish, right? That's the most expensive secret rare. The most expensive secret rare is Lubellion, right? There's no more expensive secret. Price. Yeah. The next most expensive secrets are all under 30, right? So like I think Fenrir has to hold some form of value. Otherwise this set is just straight up not worth opening because you're gonna pull 2 secret rares, and if you don't pull Lubellion, you're probably not even breaking even on your boxes as a vendor. So I'm like, it kind of has to be the freaking Fenrir that holds up some value, right? Marcy, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for the support. You think we can hit the next sub goal? That'd be crazy. I'd love you for that if we can do that. If we can hear the remix one more time today. Thank you, Marcy, for supporting the channel. I think no other secret rare is even close to being able to hold up the value of the set the same way that like Lubellion could. The same way that Lubellion could. Okay. How did you simultaneously click that remix? I respect it. You almost simultaneously clicked it. That's insane. It kind of goes even harder this way. Guys, how is it called? How is this in music? There's a word for when people start singing in like with like a delay, right? They sing like the same song, but they start later. What's the word? Canon? Ah, yeah, I think it's that. Yeah. I think it's canon. Or in German, it's called canon. What's the English pronunciation? Canon? Probably canon, right? Yeah, probably canon. But yeah, well done. That was kind of sick. Okay. Where were we? Where were we? I was talking about how something has to hold up the value for the set, because that's how it usually goes, right? That's how it goes. If you look at, for example, if we look at like, I don't know, access code talker, secret rare access code talker. Yo Petro, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Thank you for getting us closer to that sub goal. It means a lot to me. Here it's like, we have access code talker, and then we have chamber dragon mate. Everything else, nothing is even close to holding up the value of eternity code, right? Simply because, I guess I could switch to English so you guys know which card is which. Probably a good idea. There's like no card that really holds up the value of Eternity Code other than Access Code Talker, simply because the set wasn't as powerful. I mean, look at these cards. There's like no meta relevant card here that's like important to this day, except for like Access Code. Chamber Dragonmite is like semi good, and Mourner is like solid as well, but like that's it. Everything else is like not very relevant. This was not a very relevant set overall, which is why all the value I feel like was focused around Access Code Talker, because every other secret rare would never hold up the value of the set. Like everyone would be minusing like crazy if they didn't pull Access Code. And so like, I feel like for Darkwing Blast, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different for Darkwing Blast, because I think Darkwing Blast is a much better set than Eternity Code. Because there's more relevant stuff in here. Like literally on the front page here, a lot of these cards are relevant. Lubellion, Fenrir, Cartesia, Sprint, Spellbound maybe, Roll Kalos, Atlantis, Unicorn, the Labyrinth Secret, the Muckraker is okay, the Ignis Phoenix is okay, the Bestial, the Karma Cannon. There's a lot of cards that are going to be relevant, right? Who's saying Darkwing Blast is a weak set? I'm not saying it's a weak set. I don't think people have been saying it's a weak set. It seems relatively weak in terms of the secret rare distribution, right? The secret rare distribution is like, at least from a vending standpoint, it's like a lot of these secret rares aren't the biggest chase cards, right? Because they are only one-offs, most of them. Right? Zealantis is max a one-off, Rule Kalos is a one-off, Sprint is a one-off, Cartesia is a one-off, Lubellion is like barely, I mean, Lubellion is a 3-off, but only in very few decks. That's about it, right? I mean, the Ignis is a 3-off, but like the Pendulum deck is very niche. The Labyrinth is maybe a 2 or 3-off, but like that deck's also very niche. So like, I think the value in Darkwing Blast will not be solely focused around the ultra rares. I think it's going to be mostly as well in the ultra rares. Ignis is €7. I mean, yeah, yeah, it's what else was it gonna be? Like when we looked at this last week and it was over 20, I told you guys that's like ridiculous. What about Sprint? Okay, Sprint is like 20. That's reasonable. I mean, I guess it could drop a little bit more even. Spellbound. Spellbound is dropping lower than 15 now. Cartesia is holding like a solid price point. It's not going to stay that high, I think, because it's only a one-of, but it's a good card. We have like the Karma Cannon, which is still €6 for some reason. What about Rule Kalos? Hello? Mod check. Page is not loading. 13? That's right. That's also, I mean, it's always like that, right? Like most of the pre-sale prices are dropping. I feel like only Fenrir and the Bestials have been going up simply because like it was like I think the situation was like, oh, everyone was surprised. Everyone was surprised that they are not secret rare or alt. Like for Fenrir's case, everyone was like, this card has to be a secret, right? And then for the Bestials, everyone was expecting them to be higher rarity as well. And so initially in the pre-sales, they weren't considered to be super expensive, but now people realize that those are actually the chase cards of the set, right? They are actually more of a chase card than the secret rares. And I actually don't think, like, I mean, if you think about it, I don't think the ultra rares are that much more common overall than the secret rares. Because, like, how many of each ultra rare do you pull on average in a like case? How many do you have on average from each ultra? Cause like I remember I've only opened one case ever. And I think I pulled like from each secret rare. If anyone was here from when we did the Power of the Elements case opening, I had like 2 to 3 of each secret. And I had like what? Between 3 and 5 of each ultra. Right? I think that's roughly what we had. I remember having like 5 Rhino Hearts, 4 Garuras or something. So like for each ultra rare, a case gives you a set and then maybe 1 or 2 extra, right? For secrets, it's like 2 to 3. So you get slightly more ultras than secrets per card. I mean, like if a card is a secret rare, you get like 2 to 3 of it. If a card is an ultra rare, you get between 3 and 5, I think. So like they are more common. There are more ultra rares out there than secret rares, but not that many, right? There's not that much of a difference between an ultra and a secret in terms of how many you pull in a case. So I think Fenrir is still gonna be like a decent chase card all around. Secret rares is 2.4 per case, and ultra rares is 3.4 per case. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, BCXR. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'll keep this one safer than the other one. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. So yeah, I mean 2.4 on average on secrets, and 3.4 on average per ultra, if those numbers are correct. If that is correct, then I think Fenrir. We're looking at Fenrir being a money card. Unfortunately, I bought mine already. I paid 100 for the set, which I'm looking at this. I'm happy about it. I don't think it's gonna ever fall lower than that. It's looking like a card you're gonna have to pay for at some point. How'd you get them for 100? I know people. I didn't buy them on Card Market. I didn't buy them on Card Market. Why Yugioh gotta do us like that? Yeah. Actual good investment once. You know why I did it? I did it as a service to the community. Because I thought if I do it for 100, then surely it's gonna drop to like 20 in a week. Right? Like that's definitely gonna happen. Because that always happens when I buy something, right? When I buy something, it just drops. So I did it for you guys. I thought if I buy my set of Fenrirs now for 100, then it's definitely gonna drop under. We'll see. Maybe in 2 weeks. We'll all be sitting in here laughing at me spending that much on a playset of Fenrir. What was the price from Utrecht? The price for winning a YCS are the trophy, the prize card, the playmat, a Switch, a game for the Switch, which I'm pretty sure. I don't know if anyone wants this, but I'm down to like give it away. The game for the Switch at least, or I don't know. Maybe I'll just give it to the one that takes the Switch off of me. I don't know yet, because I don't need it. And then I also get a what's the game? It's the Legacy of the Duelist. I don't know if it's that hype. I don't know if it's hype at all. Are you selling the Switch? I mean, I already have a Switch. I do already have a Switch. Maybe we can test Darkwing Blast on that. And then I also get flight and accommodation for the European Championship next year. Which is like surprisingly, or like not as surprisingly, if you don't plan on selling the prize card, which I am not, I will not sell this one. It's actually not that much, like value wise. What you get, right? It's not like crazy value. What are your favorite Switch games? My favorite Switch game of all time is Breath of the Wild. And currently the game I play the most is Pokemon Unite. I don't have as much time to play it though, unfortunately, but that's the one I enjoy the most currently. Do you already know when you'll stream this weekend? I mean, I'll stream when the coverage is live. I don't know the exact time difference to Minneapolis, Minnesota. Thank you, Crows. When is the first non-Yu-Gi-Oh stream with Switch or so? I don't know yet. I'm definitely gonna do it when the new Pokemon games come out. I'm definitely streaming those, but I think I need to buy like a capture card for it, which I don't have yet. I need to get the setup for it, which I don't have yet. Minneapolis is 8:09 right now, which is 7 hours behind. 7 hours behind means the YCS stream probably starts at like 10 to 11 a.m. for you guys, which means it's going to be 5 or 6 p.m. my time. So the streams are probably going to start around 5 to 6 p.m. CEST on Saturday. Do we know when there are going to be Magnificent Mavens openings? Apparently it's today. But I don't think I don't think I can stay live long enough. I don't think I can stay live long enough for it because there's some stuff I need to do. But we'll see. If not, I'll just look into it. Or maybe I'll wait. Nah, I'll wait. I want to see what the Ishizu cards are like. What is Magnificent Mavens, by the way? Is Magnificent Mavens like a hollow only set, or is it ones that has like all the rares and stuff? What big online tournament did you mention yesterday? What is it? I don't really know how it works. It's just all I know is that I think Decade is hosting it. And they wanted me to play, but I cannot play on that day. I'm not home. I don't know exactly when it was. They told me when it was. I think it's like in 10 days or something. But I cannot play it. I don't know if it's like open for everyone and stuff like that. I genuinely don't know. But yeah. It's the gold replacement of the year. I see. Decade. Did you decide on the Worlds race yet? Well, apparently I'm doing it. I don't think it's gonna be that hard anymore after how the regionals and the YCS has been going. Yeah, I mean, there's not much else to talk about here, I think, for Darkwing Blast. It's just... As we speak, to be fair, people are listing Magnamoots for slightly less. Because I feel like everyone just tries to... I feel like people just try to get rid of these because the price just seems insane. What cards did we hype? I don't know. Jamino, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. I appreciate you. Thank you. I don't want to buy them for more than 5 a copy. Yeah. Do you think it's worth buying Lubellions now? I think 50. I think 50 is, if anything, slightly on the higher end. But on the other hand, I'm looking at cards like this card is only good in a few decks, right? This card is only really good in a few decks that aren't really like insanely top tier, right? But on the other hand, it's the same case for a card like Guardian Chimera, for example. It's like Guardian Chimera you only really need in Despia, and you only need 1 or 2, and it's still 60. So I think 50 for Bestial Lubellion, which is a 3 of in the decks that want to play it, is like, if you want to play those decks, you probably have to pay around that price. Because I do think it is the best secret rare in the set. So what do you expect to pay for the best secret rare from a main set? Right? Was Chimera at 60 on release? No, I think during Despia times it was at like 40. But like I said, you only needed 1 or 2. This card is a 3 of, so I think it's like fine. 30-ish on release. Yeah. Chimera was under 20 a week after release. That's crazy. I mean, you can wait. I don't know if it's gonna go up. I just feel like in terms of its power level and looking at the rest of the set, I think 50 isn't the most unreasonable price point for Lubellion. It doesn't feel that bad to me for this card to be 50. Of course, it sucks if you want to play a playset and you need to pay 150 on it, but I don't think it's that unreasonable. Sprint is a better card. Yeah, but Sprint you only need 1. You only ever need 1 Sprint. That's the difference. Prices will change depending on the weekend YCS. I mean, yeah, if we see Bestial Tearlaments or something, just take home the entire thing, then the card is probably going to be more than 50. But if we see like no Bestials in top cut at all, then maybe it's going to fall. So maybe if you want to gamble on that, right? If you want to gamble on that, then probably wait, right? Maybe it's probably going to change in some direction after the weekend. So if you think Bestials are going to perform well, then you should probably get it before. If you think Bestials are not going to perform well, then you should get it after. Expected value of a box is around 50. That's not that good. I expect every deck to run the 4 Bestials. Yeah, the other Bestials, that's why. That is why the freaking Magnamut is here, right? But once again, as we speak, more are being listed for less than 7. So like, it's, yeah. But also the ones that are being listed for 7 are being sold. So like, I don't know. Bro, we're down bad without DB. We're down bad without DB. We have to fill like almost 2 hours until the Magnificent Maven's opening. What do we do without DB? Don't say Omega. Have you watched the YCS deck profiles already? We watched like the interesting ones. Or like, I don't want to call every other deck profile not interesting, but I don't want to watch like 10 different Sprite Runics, 10 different Sprite Life Twins when the format is over. We've watched like, I think we've watched the most important ones. Watch mine, smile. Which one's yours? If your deck's interesting, I'll watch it. Is there a YCS meme review? I don't know. Is there? YCS Utrecht meme review. I don't think there is. Farfa made one on Twitter. Is it funny? No. This one confused me this morning. I woke up to this one. And I was like, what happened here? Why did this happen? Like, many years ago, I was at a regional doing a deck profile. A guy sat one chair down and just watched the whole thing as I went through each card, explaining my choices, text, and ratios. He sat quietly, observing the whole time, quietly nodding as my friend recorded me doing the profile. After I was done and started to pick up my cards, the guy got up and began to leave before turning around and said that was interesting. It was really cool to see someone just observing and enjoying what I was doing so many years ago. He shook my hand and said, "That was the worst deck list I have ever seen in my entire life. Do not upload that." That guy went on to win 3 YCS with decks like Frogs and Runics. It's so great to know an artist appreciating another artist's work without wanting anything in return. Why? Why did he wake up feeling the need to do this? I just responded, "Can't confirm, I was the frog." I didn't know what else to say. I didn't know what else to say. Why did you say that? I don't know. Yeah, I've been exposed. I've been exposed. Do not upload that. YCS Utrecht memes. Konami writing a 3-time YCS. Did they do that? Oh my god. Yeah, okay, I guess. Like, that is embarrassing. How are Nerd and Mav German yet so incompetent with time? Who are Nerd and... I don't get that one. What's Nerd and Mav? Nerd Factor? Oh, was that like... Did they play it? Is that 2 on the feature match or whatever? Alpha Court mods, okay. The Sharon incident. What's the Sharon incident? Oh. Oh, they slept in for day 2. Okay, I see. No, I think I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Farfa's opponent used Sharon with no cards in hand. And then just summoned it? Just summoned it? What? How? And he didn't say anything? This is crazy. This is crazy. What's Messi doing back? Where's Messi? Oh, wow! Why did you put Messi there? What the hell? Why? What? I've had enough. What card is that? Elf? Yeah, it's Elf. Most normal floor judge notes. This is an overtime record? This was round 1, right? This was during round 1, but I mean, this person has clearly not been... This person has clearly not been around when we played the European Championship in 2013 and we finished day 1 at 2 a.m. in the night. You guys don't know what true suffering is for this game.
This guy's pretty good. We got the doctor. He's gonna use the stethoscope. Just gonna... He could spin it. He could spin it. Wow.
Okay. No, I've seen this one before. That's why I'm not watching it. I don't think it's that bad. Like, you don't have to be... Like, what? I think it was funny when I watched it the first time. But I'm not looking forward to looking at another time. But, like, you don't have to go crazy on, like, don't watch that, it's a waste of time. It's like, it's alright. L. What does that have to do with anything? Oh god. That's Resonator, right? I've seen funnier I've seen funnier batches of memes before. I think. Norm Alistair. Okay. Peak comedy. All right. I've seen better memes before. I've seen better ones before. This one was funny though. This one, I woke up, and then later on I checked my phone. I was like, what the hell happened? What the hell happened here? Downtime may last up to 24 hours, by the way. This has been down for like at least 36. Have you watched MBT's live Broke Boy yet? I have not. I don't know what that is. Did you watch the YCS Top 16 Therion? Yeah, we watched it. I'm not a huge fan of it. It's not awful, but I don't think it's that good. Watch the video in your meme channel about Predaplant. Memes. It's 11 minutes. It's 11 minutes long. Watch Decade YCS video. I have seen it, but I think it's I don't think so. I don't think it's a very good video or like a good. I don't think Decade is the best source of information when it comes to TCG. He's doing well in like Master Duel and Duel Links. OCG meta report? I mean, like, I'm sure. When did this come out? Yesterday? Like, it's probably just, what, 60% tier? 51. Oh. Falcon Ace, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Getting us closer to that next sub goal. Thank you so much. Metagame breakdown. 51% tier limit. It's disgusting. Kashtira 17.3, interesting. Spiral? 6% Spiral? I mean, okay, no, but to be fair, this is only 3. This is because of 3 Spiral decks. It doesn't include that many decks. It doesn't include that many decks. It's just 3 Spirals. Calm down. But what are these? Tournaments. Kai went 9-0 and finished first, which had 58 participants. Kashtira is a new card from Photon Hypernova that provides another method for Telements to send cards from deck to the graveyard. Telements Kashtira essentially replaces Keldo and Agido without no downside of sending cards to the graveyard for the opponent in the mirror match. Prime Planet Paraisos is another new card that adds a Kashtira from deck to hand. It can be used to add Kashtira Fenrir, which can then turn into, okay. Okay, so it's like a Kashtira tournament deck now. And you still play some Ishizu cards? I mean, this looks like more. It looks closer to what we have in the TCG right now, right? Except for you only play 4 Ishizu cards, which I guess that's a win. Like the less Ishizu cards, the better, I suppose. It's just like, it looks a little bit boring to me, in a sense, that imagine if like decks for us look like this in 6 months. Because that's how long it's been for the OCG, right? Since they got tier limits. Or not. Aren't they like 2 to 3 months ahead? It's like 5 or 6 months since they had tier limits already. So like, imagine in like 5 or 6 months, our meta is still like Tearlaments. All that's different is they only have 2 Havness and 1 field spell. It's like, of course it's not gonna look exactly like this. I'm just like thinking how I would feel if I was in the OCG right now. It's like, of course the deck evolves a little bit over time, but if I had to play Tearlament decks for 6 months straight, I'd probably be unhappy about that. It's like, Tearlament was fun the first week, and then at some point I'm just getting tired of having to remember all my effects and milling so many cards every time, hoping to get lucky. I don't know, man. Would you play Sprite for 6 months? I'm down for that. I like Sprite way more than Tier. I don't know if I'm the only one at that, but I prefer Sprite. The new Kashtira Lat Tearlament is kind of broken. Yeah, we've read it before. I forgot what it did, but I think it's good. Okay, now we have another Shifter deck here. Just like the next Shifter deck. Prepare yourself for 40-minute game. Well, yeah, that's the most annoying thing about Tier. The most annoying thing about Tier is like how long their combos go and stuff like that. It's annoying. Conclusion. Tearlament continues to be in the lead, while Kashtira follows behind and is off to a good start. Photon Hypernova has a significant impact on the metagame, with the Kashtira cards becoming prevalent in the competitive scene. Most Tearlaments are running a mix of Kashtira cards in their builds, and Kashtira has become a noteworthy threat as a deck itself. Book of Eclipse is seeing an increase in play in the side deck as a counter to Kashtira. It is used to flip Kashtira Shangri-Ira and Kashtira Arise Heart face down, effectively shutting down their effects. Being a quick play spell also allows it to be activated during the draw phase or standby phase, before Kashtira Shangri-Ira trigger effect could be activated to special summon a Kashtira monster from deck. However, as Book of Eclipse effect also includes drawing cards, it could be negated by Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. Triple Tactic Tasking is also seeing play in the side deck. When going second, it is used to fetch that critical spell trap for board breaking. Oh, the new Tactics card. Yeah, it's a one-off. Classic. One of here, one of there. Yes, very crucial for board breaking. I will play 1 copy. I find it crazy. That apparently Tearlament is still so popular. Like, look at this. Look at this graph here. Look at this graphic here and tell me why you're side decking Magnamut. I cannot fathom. I cannot understand why you're side decking Magnamut in this environment. Why? Why is there 1 Nibiru? Why is there... Oh my god. There's 1 Nibiru. You don't play Crossout. Why is there 1 Nibiru? Draw into Nibiru off Maxi, I guess. But then why wouldn't you main it either? Again, like, isn't that like the idea? You're maining... I don't know. It's always interesting, to say the least. OCG ratios are kick W. Is there no sound? Oh, there's... Kind of nice. The idea is kind of nice. Well, he got shafted on the ultra rares. He pulled only garbage. Oh, sprint. Oh my god. Okay. We got shafted. We got shafted on the ultras, dude. Oh my god. I feel bad. I feel bad. The secrets were decent. The secrets were decent, but still, like, if you get like Sprint and Cartesia is like $40, right? That doesn't make up your box. The box is more than that. $50 is like, Magna is 10. Magna will not. I don't know. Maybe it's gonna be 10 at some point. I have no idea at this point. I'm not even gonna make a prediction. He got the 50 back. Yeah, but is that what you're looking for when you're opening a box? Are you happy if you just break even? I don't know. Because what's a box of Darkwing Blast? What's a box of Darkwing Blast? Box 57. The box is like 57 plus shipping, right? If you just open one box, you don't want a plus? I mean, I'd certainly be happier if I pulled a freaking Fenrir than not. I'd consider break even as a huge win. I think if you go into opening a box with the mentality of if I break even, that's a huge win. That probably doesn't speak for the set, right? And you probably shouldn't be buying that in the first place if like you consider it a huge win if you break even. At that point, just buy the cards you want, right? I don't know. Like, I want one box is for fun. Okay, I can see that. Okay, all right. I respect it. Opening like one box when the set drops is like fun. That is, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Yeah. The thing is, this set does have some value, right? It does have some value if you just pull a freaking Fenrir, then your box is probably insane. It's probably as simple as that. You pull Fenrir, your box is insane, right? Of course, if you pull a Starlight, it's crazy, but like that's... I've never pulled a Starlight in my life. We're never doing that. Magnum? How is Magnum 10 euros now? Now we're exaggerating. The card is like 7 right now. Fenrir is going to plummet? I don't know about that. I don't know about Fenrir plummeting. I think if we look at how popular this card has been in the OCG ever since it's released, and I don't think it's going to be much different for us. I think this card is going to stay somewhere around this. Unfortunately, as much as I hate to say it, I think it might stay here. I think it's overhyped. Well, I think it's the way I should phrase it is I don't think it's like the broken card. Like it is very strong. I don't think it's like the best card ever printed, which some people make it out to be. However, I still think it's good enough for it to be considered a staple in almost any deck, right? And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if it's like broken or just good, as long as everyone wants to play 3, they're gonna have to pay. Do you think it's better than Pankratops? Yeah. It is better than Pankratops. It is better than Pankratops. What do you think about Zealantis? I think Zealantis is where is Zealantis? Not even on the first page. Unless I missed it. Wait, there's no way he's that far behind. He is. Crazy. My opinion on Zealantis is that it's a good card that will be used eventually. It will have its niche at some point. It just doesn't have it right now. Right? It doesn't have it right now. But it will at some point. And that's why at some point you're gonna need it, I think. As a one of only though. So like, even though just a one of. Centurig? I mean, yeah, but like, Zealantis in Marine Cess is kind of nice. It is kind of nice in Marine Cess. The problem is you have to be playing Marine Cess for that. And that's not very nice overall, is it? Sorry, we're down for maintenance. Okay. Still, Madge. Have there been any interesting like card reveals recently? Anything new? I guess not, because Photon Hypernova is now out. So like there's nothing much. There's not much else happening here, is there? The new V-Jump promo. Sacred Sheep Tree Baromate. Earth Plant XYZ rank 4. There's no effect. Okay. Cool. Noted. Secret. What's the what's like the timing? What's the timing on like V-Jump cards? When do we get this? It's like there's no real, we don't really know ever if we're gonna get this anytime soon, right? Do you want to make some stonks? What is the stonks, Quanto? Let's hear it. Exterio? How are you gonna stonks on a card that's 30 cents? Also, why? Why? Are you trying to tell me people are gonna play Cyberstein in Sprite? Is that what it's all about? Because if that's what you're saying, then it's not. That's not gonna be the case, I think. You buy all of them. Nah. I feel like there's maybe a way you can play this in like other decks where instead of going like Curious Griffin for something, you go Sprint and Elf for something, right? I could see that, like where instead of going Curious Griffin, you go Sprint and Elf to bring something back. It's not the worst thing in the world, but like I don't know. Naturia Ishizu? But how does Naturia Ishizu summon this even? I don't think... Do the Naturia cards summon this? I don't think they do. The spell? I don't think they summon this, actually. I don't think they do. They could, but I don't think they will. Frike, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the support. I don't think you go for Exterio. I think the only way to go for Exterio that's like at least like realistic is Cyberstein. And like you can like in every deck that has like a couple of level 2s. The problem is like if you don't play sprites, right? If you don't play sprites and you want to go sprint, send Stein, revive it with Elf, you need 2 level 2s for that, right? You need 2 level 2s for that because you need, or like a rank 2, I guess. You need like a multiple link rank level 2s. Which is a little awkward. There's probably like a line that can do it, but it's awkward, I think. One level 2 makes sprint, and then sprint is a link 2 for elf. No, sprint has the same text as sprite elf, that it cannot be used as link material on the turn that it's summoned. So that is not going to work out, which makes this like so much harder. If it didn't have that, then it'd be super easy. Beaver plus 2 sprites? Yeah, but we're talking about not sprite decks. I literally started my argument with if you're not playing sprites. Anyway, special summon Fenrir. Yeah, that's another thing. You can make Griffin, then make Zealantis to banish Sprint. Okay, but now we're coming up with very creative ways to summon a Naturia Exterio. Like, what you just said is like a combo of freaking... You're investing like 7 monsters into summoning Exterio. 7 monsters. If you need to make a rank 4, a sprint, and then also an elf after that, like, just to summon elf into Exterio, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I haven't seen... I have not seen a concept... I have not seen a concept that summons Cyberstein that's like actually worth it. I haven't seen it yet. Why is there an option token in OTS 20? What deck summons these? What is an option token? How does it look? I can't tell you what summons that. I don't know what summons that. Gradius? Gradius. Gradius and Gradius option. Okay. Gradius does not summon a token, because that is a vanilla. Victory Viper. Victory Viper. Special summon an option token. There you have it. That card summons it. Victory Viper looks like Gradius in my defense. Fair enough. They are both spaceships. Alright, what do we do? I'm gonna be honest, when DB is down, I'm also down bad. Because I can't handle Omega. I can't handle Omega. I also... No, I can't handle... Okay, I should rephrase. I cannot handle... I cannot handle auto sims. MBT goatee 10-minute testing? I'm not convinced by goatee at all. The thing is, it's like I don't have that much time left anyways. So like setting up an entire thing like a Deck Doctor stream or whatever is not gonna work. Like if we do Deck Doctor, we can do Deck Doctor next week. I'm actually down. I'm actually down to do Deck Doctor next week. I'll let you guys submit decks in my Discord and all that kind of good stuff. But for today, it's like I only have like roughly an hour left. Like what's the point of doing a Deck Doctor in 1 hour? There's like I can do like I don't know 10 decks and then everyone else is disappointed. I don't know. He must hate Master Duel? Like, what's the point? What's the point of doing an hour of Master Duel when I haven't touched the game in forever. I don't enjoy it that much. I guess we can do, like, what we can do is we can just do, we can just do, like, a good old just chatting, Q&A stream. It can be anything. I always enjoy these, so I'm down to do it. I'm just down to spend, like, an hour on, like, just chatting. We can talk about anything you want. We talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! We talk about anything else you want to ask me. That's fine. Whatever you want, I guess. Do you play any other computer games? Computer games, not really, no. I'm playing Unisprite for YCS Minneapolis. Any advice? You should try Soul Scissors is my biggest advice. I haven't like tested it next format, but I think Soul Scissors is gonna be good. What race is your parents' dog? I don't know, and I don't think they know, because like it was like a rescued one from a shelter. I don't think they know what exactly it is. There's a picture in my Discord. I posted one this morning, if you want to see it. Does 2 Fenrir make sense? 2 Fenrir can make sense, but most of the time you want to be playing 3. Simply because you want to draw the card. But 2 is not the worst thing in the world, because you simply, like, if you draw a Fenrir, summon Fenrir, add a second one, call it a day, be happy about it, it's okay. Yeah, I guess the word is breed. My bad. Thoughts on Angler Toad package in Runic Sprite with Sprint? I think Angler is good in Sprite now, but I don't know if I would play it in Runic Sprite, because it's a huge engine. It requires a lot of space. And Runic Sprite doesn't really need all the bodies, right? So, I don't know. Opinion on Soul Scissors plus Unchained Abomination in Sprite. Well, I mean, I like Soul Scissors in general in Runic Sprite, maybe even in other Sprite versions. I don't know if you need Abomination with it, but you could. It's interesting. Even Simo started tweeting about DB being down. I mean, like, everyone is mad at DB being down. Like, we need an auto sim bad. Like, we needed Master Duel to help us out here, but they didn't. Have you lived abroad for some time in order to have your kind of fluency in English? I have not, no. It's just been because it's probably because of Yu-Gi-Oh, to be honest. Because I've been talking in English to Yu-Gi-Oh friends since, like, ever. Do you support a football team? I don't. I'm not opposed to watching football. I like watching football every once in a while. Or, like, soccer, as I should call it, just to make clear what I'm talking about. But I'm not really the person to follow a specific club or be, like, super passionate about it. Like, I like watching it from time to time, but I'm not passionate about it. Have you played sports in the past or still do? I've played handball as a child a lot. Also some soccer for a while. And table tennis. Currently, I sadly don't. It's only we go on, like, hikes, and we do cycling a lot, but we don't really. I don't have, like, a sport that I regularly do. How much impact do you think DN and DB had on keeping Yu-Gi-Oh alive? Competitive Yu-Gi-Oh, I think it was very important for. But for, like, keeping Yu-Gi-Oh as a game alive, I don't know how important it actually is. Because I feel like a lot of casuals probably don't even know about the games. I don't know. But for the competitive scene, it's obviously really important to have something to practice the game on. Which I think I still to this day think it's just genuinely sad that we don't have an official way to practice the game, which I think is sad, but yeah. Advice for going to locals for the first time? Just go, just wing it, just enjoy it. Locals is for the most part supposed to be just a fun experience, so don't get too hung up about it. Just go and play. Why not remote duels over DB? I mean, we could genuinely do remote duels at some point. I'm gonna have to set it up and everything. The problem for right now is I simply don't have the cards for Darkwing Blast meta, right? I simply don't have the new stuff yet. So yeah, well, we could definitely do like remote at some point. I'm down to try that at some point. Do you go to locals weekly? I don't have a locals that's like conveniently close to go to, but I wish I could. Do you ever get stressed or nervous during high-end top matches in big tournaments? For example, feature matches in the YCS? Yeah, every time. I'm still nervous. I'm nervous when I play those, but I do I just like get used to it, right? I just get used to playing under pressure, but I still feel the pressure. Remote Edison? I mean, yeah, we could also do that. Where are you from? I am from Germany, Gießen. I'm getting into it as a replacement for locals, like remote dueling. I've never entered a remote duel tournament ever for Yu-Gi-Oh. What's the best old format? My favorite one currently is Edison by far, because I think it ticks a lot of the boxes that like an old format has to tick. Like it's fun, it's a good format, it's cheap, so a lot of people have decks for it, and there's also a lot of different decks that you can play. I think that's the biggest deals with old formats is like Dragonula format was fun, Necros format was fun, but like you can only play one deck, so at some point it gets boring, and I don't think that happens with Edison. Like even Goat, like Goat doesn't really have like archetypes, or it's like, yeah, okay, there's like chaos, some reasoning gate, but for the most part everything is just Goat control, right? And so like even that after a while I think gets boring, and I think Edison is just kind of immune. Edison is just immune to that type of stuff, simply because I don't think it can get boring if you can just switch your decks up so much. Yeah. I personally think Goat is cool. I enjoy Goat every once in a while, but it's not something I have like I have the drive to play at every single tournament. I want to sit down and play some Goat matches. I just don't have that. It might be different for other people, which I think is fine. But I have that with Edison. I'm like, there's like a bunch of decks in Edison that I enjoy playing. There's a bunch of stuff that I haven't even played before, so I want to try it. And like every time I go to an event, I'm looking forward to playing some Edison games. There's other formats, like you guys are mentioning, like 2016, or like I think also TOS, I think Paleo from 2017, even Zoo Mirrors. There's like a couple of cool formats. It's just that I prefer Edison because Edison is like very popular, right? And there's no real point. There's no real point in building an old format deck for a format that isn't popular, because you're not going to find people to play with, right? Like literally Sunday after YCS Utrecht, Sunday after the YCS, I sat in the lobby and I found people to play Edison with, right? Because so many people have it. And that's like, I think that's the beauty of Edison, is like most people have an Edison deck by now. Or like not most, but like a lot of people do. There is a point, because it won't be expensive for you when it gets popular. Okay, that's true. Like if an old format gets super popular, then some cards could become expensive. That's a fair point. Should Runic Sprite be doing Angler Toad plays now? I still don't think so. I don't think so. Goat cards are nuts now? I mean, yes and no at the same time. For Goat, there's like still... Most of the stuff is still cheap, isn't there? Do you have a favorite hero card? Absolute zero. What do you play in Edison? I have almost every deck for Edison. I don't have everything built yet, but I switch it up a lot. Like I try to play a little bit of everything. But my favorite archetype for Edison is Quick Draw, because I really like the grindy nature, and my favorite cards in Edison are Hamster and Raikou, so I think I like Quick Draw the most, but I try to switch it up a lot. Where do you spend most of your time learning the game? In my starting phase, I would say most of my learning was done by simply playing, right? Simply playing, going to tournaments. Nowadays, once I have played this game for 20 years, the most important practice for me, the most important preparation is theory. Because like you gotta learn the concepts first. Like when I grew up, I learned a lot about the concepts of this game the hard way by just like experiencing them. And now it's most important for me is theory. Of course, I'm gonna try to see if my theory is correct, right? Yeah, I think theory is more important than practice at some point. But in the beginning, practice is more important. Like you basically you can't expect to start playing the game and already be able to do solid theory, right? It takes a while until you can do that, right? It takes a while until you can actually trust in your theory on the game, right? You can't like start playing the game, learn the rules, and immediately apply like insane theory to deck building. You have to learn that somewhere. What's your favorite rogue deck you ever brought to a tournament? I have never really been that big about bringing rogue decks to tournament. Like I don't think I've ever brought to a really important tournament. I've never really brought a rogue deck that was genuinely considered like, I don't know, rogue tier 3 whatever. I mean, my favorite deck that wasn't like tier 1, I guess. I mean, it was tier 1, but like it wasn't the most played deck was the Paleo deck that I won YCS Prague with. And that was basically zoo format, right? That was zoo format. I don't consider Paleo rogue though. I think rogue is the wrong word for it. Rogue is the wrong word for that. But yeah, Paleo is one of my favorite decks of all time. Have you ever not topped the YCS when you knew you had the best deck in the room? Have I not topped the YCS when I don't think so. I think if I like, because I mean it takes a lot of conviction to say I had the best deck in the room. It takes a lot of preparation to be able to say that. I haven't said that very often, right? I have not said that very often. I said that like after YCS Prague, for example. I do think that after YCS Utrecht now. I think most of the time when I prepared so much that I actually would say that I had the best deck in the room with like a certain level of confidence, it's like I wouldn't say that if I wasn't sure about it. And so I think whenever I was sure about it, I think I did actually end up at least topping. Can you move chat a bit? I can move myself a bit. Which is easier. Which archetype deck desperately needs support? I mean, there's a lot of archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh! That desperately need support because we have like, what? How many archetypes are tournament viable right now? Maybe 10? And we have like thousands of archetypes. So you could argue for a lot of archetypes that need support. I think... As far as my personal preference goes, of course, I'd like to see freaking Paleo be playable again. Doc7, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're just waiting for... DB is down. I can't handle auto sims. So we're waiting, we're just chatting and talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Until 5 p.m., which is in about an hour when we have the Magnificent Mavens openings happening. So that's what we're doing. Hi from France. Hello back to France. How you doing? Yeah, Paleo would be an archetype I really would like to see support for. I would also really like to see support for Necros. I think Necros is one of my favorite archetypes of all time. I wish we could have Necros be relevant again. I love that deck so much. Do you think we will see TCG exclusives for a normal archetype? I don't actually know. Has that been done before? Do they do that ever? Like, take an archetype and just make a TCG exclusive card for that? Beatrice was TCG only? Yeah, so I guess they have done that before. So yeah, it could happen. I guess. But all of BA was TC. No, wait, actually, hold on. You baited me. The entirety of BA was a TCG only stuff. So okay, when has the last time been? When was the last time that a deck that was not TCG exclusive got TCG exclusive support? Wind Up Shark is one. Okay, but I think Wind Up Shark would be more of an argument against this, right? Because that was in 2012. Like, if those are the only examples you can come up with, we could probably say with a certain level of confidence that they don't do that anymore. Because if the last time it happened was 10 years ago, then the chances are probably not looking too hot. Right? The chances are probably not looking too hot. Can you live off of Twitch and YouTube as it currently is? I'm trying. I'm not making, like, insane money. I don't know how transparent I'm allowed to be in terms of sharing exact numbers or whatever. It's been going well, especially this month after I won the YCS. The amount of subs after I've won the YCS was insane, which I really appreciate all the support. I haven't really figured out everything yet. I haven't explored everything because it's still relatively new for me as well, as a content creator. It's like I'm still kind of in this period of content creation where I simply go live and try to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! And try to talk about the current metagame for the entirety of the stream, play some games, do that kind of stuff. I still think I need some more of a concept for some stuff, right? Where it's like, maybe I need like regular series for my YouTube channel, maybe I need like regular ideas that I can do on the streams. Stuff like that, right? I haven't really arrived yet, I think, as a full-time content creator, which I think is fine. I don't have a problem with it. I think it was always supposed to be some kind of journey, and so far I'm still enjoying it. So I don't really care. That currently as the state that I am in, as the state where I'm at, I think I can live off of it, but I'm not even close to making as much as I would if I worked, for example, in the field that I studied in, the field that I graduated in, which is software engineering. Like in IT, I would probably make more. And in terms of, I'm also like thinking about, you know, how do I prepare for when I get older and, you know, put money aside for that type of stuff, right? I don't think I'm currently where I'm at in terms of making a living. I'm not at where I want to be, but I'm still very much committed to giving it a try, and the support and the direction it's been going make me very, very positive about that it is possible, and that's why I'm gonna keep doing it. because I do think also that it has contributed in large portions to me being able to perform as well as I did this year since I started content creating, right? It's like being able to make top 8 at the European Championship and now winning YCS Utrecht, I think is in large portions also due to the fact that being a content creator allows me to spend a lot of time with Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Even though, of course, the time that I'm streaming is not the same as hardcore testing with like your close testing circle, right? Or like I wasn't able to spend like an entire the last week before Utrecht, I wasn't able to spend like every single hour of the stream testing and perfecting my runic sprite build because of course stuff like this I cannot show on stream. I hope you understand that. But still staying in contact with the game by streaming, right? Looking at deck profiles, looking at what everyone else is doing, discussing the popular decks and all that type of stuff, discussing tech cards, all that good stuff. It helps a lot when preparing for events. And that is very valuable for me to be able to engage as much in Yu-Gi-Oh as I am right now is very, very good as a competitive player. And this is why I'm fine with it. This is why I'm fine with currently making less money than I maybe would if I worked as a programmer, right? Yeah, that's like my situation right now. I'm like, there's still a lot of stuff that I want to explore. A lot of stuff that I still want to explore as far as like content creation goes. Like for example, I was gonna look into. This is not something that is like set in stone or anything, but I was looking into maybe hosting, like finding sponsors and hosting tournaments for you guys to play, and then I can like commentate them, right? Something like that, or like I said, regular series for YouTubes or whatever. That type of stuff. And I think it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be a cool journey, and of course I appreciate all of you supporting and being here. In what really still is, I mean, it's insane, but it still is the first year of me doing this, right? I've been doing this since what now? 9 months, I think, is the longest sub that we have on the channel. So it's been like 9 months. And I think for me to be here after 9 months with this amount of the amount of viewers, the amount of success still in Yu-Gi-Oh, and the amount of like followers and subs and everything is still amazing for me. Even though we are still on the way. But I think it's exciting. I'm excited for it. I'm very happy about it. Do you have any suggestions to budget players that want to compete at locals or regional level? I think it's very, very possible to be competitive with budget decks at regional or local level. I would say at YCS's or really big tournaments, you're probably going to be struggling with budget, like strictly budget stuff. But I'm pretty sure that there is stuff out there that you can play for locals or regionals. You're not going to do well every single week, but you're definitely at something. You just have to get creative, I guess, is the biggest suggestion. Is like, you just have to find the best like budget options, and I think it's probably possible. Did you know your deck list got leaked at the YCS? I heard of it. I heard of it on the Friday. People were messaging me and saying like, yo, apparently your deck list is being shared. But the thing is, like, I didn't really have another option. It's like, I came there like thinking I had probably the best deck, right? I probably had the best deck is what I thought. And I wasn't willing to change my deck just because a couple people knew about it. So I decided to just run it and ignore it. And yeah, it ended up working out. Who is the imposter? I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure, and I don't want to talk. I don't really want to talk about it. It's over now. There's no need to start any drama about it or whatever. It's pointless. Do you want to make a video about how to prepare for a YCS and other big events? Absolutely. That is one thing. That is also one of those things that I was talking about earlier when I say there's some stuff I haven't explored yet. Like on my to-do list for the YouTube is also, because currently I've been mostly uploading just like current format stuff. Like I'm only uploading stuff that is like for the current. It's interesting right now, right? I want to make some stuff that's more about like Yu-Gi-Oh in general, right? Because that's like also, I mean, I've been playing this game forever. I have a lot of opinions about Yu-Gi-Oh in general, not just like the current best decks or whatever. So I've been thinking about how to make like high quality videos, like maybe guides on like how to play the game, how to side deck, how to prepare for tournaments, maybe some more general concepts about the game. Those are definitely on my like to-do list for my YouTube. But I do want to, if I do these types of things, it's like I'm very much very much focused on making these as good as I can. Right? They need to be, in order for me to be happy with them, they need to be like very high quality, because if I make these videos, I want to make sure I include everything I want to include. I bring it across as structured as I can, right? And I want to make sure that even if people go back and watch them in like months or even years, because that's ideally what I want them to be, is like be relevant, like not just now, but like basically forever. I just want to make sure it's as good as possible, and that's why I haven't really done that yet, is because I don't want to make like a side deck guide in like a day, scripted in a day, just record it and upload it, because I want that to be as good as it can be. Did the stream already saw you at TV Total? Might be something special for the 1K sub goal. Look, I appreciate the optimism, but I think I think us being at over 800 subs right now is more so because I just won a YCS. I don't know if we can hit 1,000 anytime soon, because I mean, I'm not gonna say we can't. But ever since the celebration stream, the sub numbers have been going very much down to normal. So I don't know if we can hit 1,000 unless we win Dortmund. Unless I win Dortmund, then maybe. But no, it's I don't really think about it that way. Well, I mean, the only reason we haven't been looking at the TV Total skit is like because I don't think anyone would understand it that isn't German. Right? Yo, what up, Gage? How you doing? How am I not following a YCS champion? Well, you don't. That's not an excuse, because that didn't change. That did not change. That was the case before Utrecht. So I'm not accepting it. Back-to-back win never happened before, did it? It did. Right? Billy won back-to-back. Billy won 2 YCSs back-to-back, right? Faisal Khan did? Hoban did? I don't think Hoban did. Yeah, Paulo won 3 events in a very short time span. I don't know if there was something in between, but he won like different ones, but he did, yeah. No, it's happened before. It's happened before. Is Billy Break the only man that can stop you at this point? There is plenty men out there that can stop me. It is still a card game at the end of the day. There is going to be tournaments where other people are going to be better prepared than I am. There's going to be tournaments where I misplay. There's going to be tournaments where someone else has a better deck. There's going to be tournaments where another person is more lucky than I am. It is still very much a card game. And women, yes. And women. I don't think Billy is going to be the one that ever stops me from winning a YCS again, though, because Billy doesn't play YCSs anymore, sadly. Well, I mean, not sadly, because I guess he's working for Konami, which is also nice for him. But he will not be able, as long as he does work there, I don't think he's able to play YCSs. Do you think luck or skill plays a bigger role in a win or a top? It's absolutely skill. It's like, especially in topping. For topping, luck is, of course, it's a factor, but it's a relatively small one. It's a like, believe it or not, topping a YCS is relatively, it's not that much about luck. It's not that much about luck. It's like winning a YCS. Winning a YCS is down to luck in the end, but like, I think topping is mostly something that you can work for. How come Furman and Asala can compete if they work on the stream? I think they just get hired just for the weekend. They are not Konami employees, which is different. I think Billy, I don't actually know, but I do think Billy is a regular Konami employee now. Does Chaos Hunter not let you activate runic spells? If Chaos Hunter is on the field, you cannot use the effect of runics that includes banishing. No. If you play Flu, it's almost always luck if you win or top. Yes, but that's why Flu is not a good deck. Or like that's why Flu is not a deck that good players choose. Because you don't have much control over whether you win or top. That's specifically why Flunder is not a good choice for good players. Blue best deck, yeah. Every bird is a +1. Every runic spell is a -1. Bird players punching the air right now. The thing about it, it could theoretically still be the best choice for a tournament, right? It could still be the best deck for a tournament, it just never feels good having to play a deck like that. Is there a player that whenever you see his name on the pairings next to yours, you're already sweating? There is no player like that. I firmly believe that, and I think it should be like that for everyone. I think if you enter a tournament with the idea of, I want to win this tournament, you shouldn't be afraid to play against any specific person. Because if you want to do as well as you can, you should, like, who expects to top a YCS without beating any good players? Who expects to win a YCS even without beating any good players? So like that, it's part of the game. If you wanna win a tournament, you have to beat the best players in it, probably. So like, you know. You won a lot of dice rolls this event. Do you think you could have done the same if you would have been unlucky with the rolls? I mean, there was Lava Golem. I mean, I think it's like, I didn't win that many dice rolls, I think. Like in Swiss, I think I went 7 and 5 in dice rolls. So like barely positive. Barely positive. 7 and 5. And then in Top Cut, it was like top 64 I won the roll. 32 I won the roll. 16 I lost the roll. 8 I lost the roll. 4 and 5. I guess I went 4 and 2 in Top Cut. So overall I went 11 and 7 in dice rolls. I did win the important ones in Top Cut, that is true. Like in the mirror matches, I won the dice rolls. Even though I did break in top 4 anyways. Right? What do you think about playing against your team in YCS? I mean, it sucks if it happens. I don't like to play against... I mean, on the one hand, I don't love playing against friends because one has to lose. On the other hand, I think playing against friends is also cool in a way because the atmosphere is always like pretty much guaranteed to be good. Which that's not to say that like when I play against anyone else, the atmosphere isn't good. I didn't have a single opponent I think at this YCS where the atmosphere was like bad. But like when you play against a friend, you like know it's gonna be fine. So like I think in some ways it's also nice. Yeah, the deck was pretty good going second. It's like in Swiss even, like the both matches I lost, I actually won the dice roll, so I don't think it mattered as much. Sorry if we're bound for maintenance. We are in the process of migrating to a new server. Yeah. Downtime may last up to 24 hours, they said. What card do you think will be probably better in the main deck in Darkwing Blast format? Rivalry or Gozen? Probably Rivalry? Feels like Gozen wouldn't be that impactful against Tier Limit. Because like that deck probably has mostly darks. Anyways, right? It's like you got bestial cards, branded cards, tier cards, everything is dark. I don't think Gozen would be that good next format. Like Rivalry seems good. Rivalry seems good, but Gozen not so much. Lulucaras is water, but like they can definitely win without Lulucaras. Do you know if Michel Greener is coming back to Yu-Gi-Oh someday? I don't know anything. I don't know anything about his plans, but I don't think so. Or like I don't know about it. I don't know about any plans. Soul Drain feels unironically playable. Is Soul Drain the one with the grave effects? It's the Dweller one, right? What do you think is the difference between a regional topper and a YCS topper? It's probably just the dedication. Like, if you are good enough to top regionals, if you keep improving and stay playing, like keep playing the game, keep trying to improve, you'll probably turn into someone who can top YCSs at some point. Graven Banish, Soul Drain. I mean, yeah, it's good against tier. There's a lot of floodgates that are good against tier, though. Like, even something like Shadow Mirror. Which area of Germany are you from, Gießen? When does your YouTube video come online? It is ready already. I just haven't made a thumbnail yet. So literally the only thing that stops me from uploading it is I'm gonna upload it first thing after the stream ends. I'm gonna do a thumbnail and then upload it. That's gonna happen in a second. Or like not in a second, but like when we're done. When would you ever play Soul Drain over Necro Valley? I mean, yeah, Necro Valley is also pretty good against tier. Legit, every time I flip mirror on tiers, they just kind of handshake and go next. I mean, yeah, okay. That's the nature of floodgates, though. Like, that's not something special. Like, yeah, okay. The deck loses to the floodgate. Cool. You think Super Poly is good next format? I think Super Poly is going to be disgusting next format, yeah. Because Sprint makes it so that Sprite pretty much plays into it a lot more. I don't know how much tier plays into it, but maybe a decent amount as well. I think Super Poly is just a disgusting card in general now. I think they shouldn't have done... I don't think they should have done... They shouldn't have made Garura, and it's gonna be annoying. It's gonna be more and more annoying the longer it goes, honestly. I think they should have not made Garura. I think it's a mistake. I think Super Poly is way too powerful. If I can only run one Super Poly target next format, Garura or Mud Dragon, I don't think you play Super Poly then. Honestly, if you can't have the flexibility, I think the chance that it's dead is too high. I think you're better off with a different board breaker then. It's not just Garura being like... Garura is just like an insane Super Poly target. But the craziest thing about it is that it's also just so good in general, because it does one of the best things in the game, which is drawing a card. Right? Just drawing a card on top of being such a good Super Poly target is insane. Right? Would Super Poly still be good if it was respondable? It would still be good, but it would be way less powerful, way less oppressive. Yeah, it gives you back. Yeah, it's crazy. Raid, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for getting us closer to the next sub goal. We're bleeding subs today, by the way, because like we have like subs from last month stopping, so we're not even getting that much closer. I don't know why I'm saying that. But yeah, I think Garura was a mistake, because it's just like also just genuinely so good. It doesn't even feel like you have to commit spaces to play Super Poly in tier limits, for example, because you want to be playing Garura, and we're gonna be playing Garura and Mud Dragon anyways, so you don't even have to change your extra deck for it, which is normally the biggest downside of playing Super Poly, is that you have to play some niche targets that no one wants to play, but like you want to play these cards anyways, right? It's crazy. Sorry, I'd sub. But I gotta pay for the trip to Minneapolis. That's no hard feelings if you're not sub to the channel. All good. I appreciate the support, but you don't have to feel inclined to do that. Absolutely not. I mean, Dragos Tapelia as well, right? Dragos Tapelia as well, yeah. Niraf, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. Did you keep your price card? I did keep my price card. It is right here, and I will not get rid of it. I'm looking into getting. I've seen like in 1 second. YCS Ito. YCS Championships Keto. Where's the coverage for Keto? Like I wanna see the winning. I need the winning picture, basically. The guys that won. Real quick. Music died? Oh, music died. My bad. It's because I switched headphones because they were empty. Welcome to the coverage. Team YCS Quito, Ecuador. Yeah, okay, here. They got 3 super rares? Really? Is that true? How do you know that, Revenge Let's Play? They got 3 supers? That's crazy. Well, what I was gonna get to is I want to know if anyone in chat knows what this is called, what the card is in, because it's like a case that has like a magnet. It's this because this I got mine in just a top loader. And I want to know what this is called. Because I want one for mine. I want to get one. Magnetic case, card saver, Ultra Pro One Touch. Ultra Pro One Touch. Okay. Yeah, okay, I want to get something like that, because I don't want to leave it around just in a top loader. But yeah, no, yeah. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. Because I have sold prize cards before. I have sold prize cards before, and all I know is that now I regret that. So with this one, I'm not gonna make that mistake. Especially because this one is like, this one is more special to me because it has the flavor text on it now, where it says like, this card was awarded to the winner of the first European YCS in the 2022 to 2023 season, which I think is insanely cool. It's insanely cool for it to say that. Because that makes it a one of a kind thing, right? What's your highest offer? I have not gotten offers for it simply because I've had people message me, but I just told them I'm not selling it. So like, there's no point, right? There's no point for them to offer anything because I just like said I'm not getting rid of it. I think it'd be a lot, but I would have to, it's like there's no real price on something like that, right? There's no price for something like that. Can't really say what it would be. I'll give you 10 subs for it. I will carefully consider your trade offer and I'll let you know how I decide. Maybe them making it vanilla is really cool with the text. I mean, look, we've talked about this before, okay? We've talked about this before, how when this card was announced, I feel like half of the player base were just like shitting on Konami for making a vanilla prize card. And I was sitting there and saying like, I don't think it's that bad. I think the card is cool. Most of the prize cards are useless anyways. It's much better than if this card was actually playable, because then it would be like impossible to, you know, get. And I think now, okay, I think I have now earned, officially, I have earned my say in this debate. And I think my opinion counts now, okay? My opinion counts now, and I'm gonna tell you, this card is pretty cool. I'm pretty happy about it. Even though it doesn't have an effect. Yes, I cannot put this card in my deck because it sucks, but I'm still very happy about it, right? So like, I think I get to say something now in this debate. It's an EEV target? It is not. It is light. It would be cooler if they wrote which YCS you won. I mean, they do write the first European one. It would be cooler if it said YCS Utrecht. I think you're right. But at the same time, you have to kind of see it. I mean, the reason for that is probably that they print them before the season, right? They print them before maybe they know like they know where they are and when they like, you know, when they happen and whatnot, and maybe they have to cancel one and then they have to like remake the prize card. It's kind of weird. Would you consider a sub goal to play it in the site next YCS and try to summon it on feature? No. I would never take this out of like wherever it ends up, like in a whatever case or top loader or whatever. I'm never gonna leave this thing in my main deck and shuffle it and whatever. It's not happening. Are you allowed to have a card in your side deck that's sleeved differently if you never side it in? You could play 14 and just flex it? I don't think you could, no. I don't think you can. Just strictly by the rules. Like, maybe the head judge, if you talk to him, would allow it because they know it doesn't matter, but technically, I don't think you're allowed to do that. Technically, you're not allowed to do that. You're also not allowed to use it as a field center. But there's no, like, honestly, I'm not looking to flex it. Like, that's not the goal. I want to keep it because it means something to me. I'm not looking in the most ways to the biggest ways to flex with the prize card. Win Dortmund so you have a second one to play. Just in case, yeah. Nah. That's not what it's about. That is not what it's about. What do you think? How high could be the PSA ranking? I don't know. I'm not gonna bother with it. I don't care. Even if it has like, I haven't even taken it out of the sleeves. I have not even taken it out of the sleeve that I gotten it in yet. Like, it might have something on it, but honestly, how does it matter? How does it matter? Whether it's a PSA 9 or a PSA 10. Like, it's irrelevant. Because it's mine anyways. Like, I'm never gonna sell it. I'm never gonna, like, do that anyways. So, like, it's a one of a kind anyways. Who cares? Who cares? Have you ever gotten a PSA rating? I have not. I think it's like I think for collectors it's not a bad thing. I think it's not a bad thing for that stuff to exist. But I think it's like more important for stuff that's like just like very old and from like main booster sets. So there's like multiple like a Charizard, for example. It's like very cool to know that if you buy a Charizard, it's a PSA 10 or whatever, so you know what you get, right? I think that's reasonable. I think for some cards it doesn't make much sense though. Like this one, for example. It's like what? Like, it's wholesome seeing how sentimental you are about the game and how much these mean to you, as it speaks volume to how much you enjoy the game. I mean, it is yeah, it is true. I really like I really like this game. I think you can tell. Yeah. Alright, 18 more minutes until Magnificent Mavens. So any more questions and whatnot, now is the time. It's sweet seeing it's not just a job to you. I mean, if it was just a job, I wouldn't be doing this one, I think. At this point. If it was just a job with a finished software engineering degree, I think I would have options that would pay better. I'm doing this because I enjoy it. No, Mavens is not released today, but apparently the influencer openings are today. How would you test the new Shizu for Dortmund if you don't have anyone to test with? Just DB Advanced? I mean, as soon as they come out, I think, like, if you don't have anyone to test with, I think DB is a good place to start. But I also think that, like, in the modern day and age, I would just try and look for testing partners online. Like, I can guarantee you're probably not the only one in that situation. Maybe, I mean, the first place where I would suggest you start looking is maybe on my Discord. I see people talking about decks every day, literally, at this point. We have, like, a lot of people in there now. I'm sure you'll find people to test with on there, or maybe on other Discords that are even bigger. Like, mine is growing, but there's probably some out there that are already bigger than that. I'm sure you're not the only one looking for testing partners for YCS Dortmund. Like, I can almost guarantee you that. Like, you'll find someone. So, like, yeah. You can, like, join my Discord, you can join other people's Discord. Like, I mean, that's one of the beautiful things about this current day and age is, like, you know, the internet can connect you to people all around the world. So, like, you'll probably get there. You'll probably find someone. Random question. Do you think Engage can come off the limited list? I think so. My concerns with Engage are very much different than from what other people think about it, I think. Like, I personally have never hated pure Sky Striker. Except for one day in my life, I hated Sky Striker. Real ones know which day I mean. But for the most part, I actually think Sky Striker is a very cool deck. I think Sky Striker is a very cool, a very interactive deck that provides a lot of good gameplay, good Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think it would be cool for the deck to be back in the game. I think the only time that pure Sky Striker has ever been toxic was with like cards like Mystic Mine and There Can Be Only One. And I think that was not Sky Striker's fault. That was not Sky Striker's fault, that was just the nature of Floodgates. However, I think that if you put Engage to 3, you risk you risk the card not even seeing play in pure Sky Striker, but rather just like in every single other combo deck. So you can just go engage into Hornet Drones, into Kagari, into add back Hornet Drones, into get just 2 bodies for free, basically, right? Which is very abusable. It's very, very abusable. And I think I would advocate for bringing back Engage and banning Hornet Drones. Because Hornet Drones is by far the only, like, it's the only splashable Sky Striker card in other decks, right? And so I think if you bring back, and it's not even that important for pure Sky Striker. Pure Sky Striker doesn't care about Hornet Drones. Like you don't even, it's not even a staple. Like most people play the 1 copy, but you don't have to. Especially now that you have like Rose as well as like another pilot to get into the Sky Striker links. You don't need Hornet Drones. You don't need Hornet Drones, and pure Sky Striker is not even powerful right now. It would not be a problem, I think. I don't think it would be a problem. But yeah. I think I would like to see Engage back with no Hornet Drones. I think that'd be cool. What do you think about Mathmech after Ishizu comes out? I personally am not a fan of Mathmech. I think the deck is very, very linear. I also think the deck is very, very boring. Which that alone doesn't make it bad. I just like find Mathmech very, very much not enjoyable to play or play against, because it's just like so much around just circular. If you don't draw circular, your deck is terrible. If your circular combo gets interrupted, your deck is terrible. I don't know. I don't enjoy Mathmech as a whole concept. It's not terrible, but I also don't think it's that good. Only dislike it because it beat you at Utrecht? Not at all. Not at all. That was the loss was even my own fault. I misplayed against the Mathmech at Utrecht. I misplayed, and that's why I lost. I deserved to lose that game. It was totally fine. It's just I find Mathmech to be very, very linear and very, very annoying. Forgive me if this has already been asked. What do you think of Runic Sprite post Magnificent Mavens? Well, you shall be forgiven, first of all. Because I'm feeling generous today. Normally, I would never forgive such a thing, but I will forgive you today because I'm in a good mood. I think it's still good. I think it's tough though for it to be better than Ishizu tier. Like Ishizu tier is a very high bar for a deck to be better. I think is my first impression. So. I think there is a small chance. I think there's a very, very small chance that what was I gonna say? There's a small chance that Ishizu tier could be vulnerable to deck out. Right? Could be vulnerable to deck out because they mill so much. On the other hand, they have some stuff that recycles, but I think for the most part they probably mill more than they recycle. So they could maybe be a little bit weak to it. It can never deck out? Okay, why can't it never deck out? Because I actually don't know if there's a card that makes it never be able to deck out. They can put back any runic cards you try to put back yourself. Yeah, I have not looked into it with that much detail, but I think there might be there's like a small chance for Runic to be decent against it, but I don't know yet. Yeah, DD Crow effects hurt your Runic fill spell? They can, but I'm sure there's going to be a way to outmaneuver it in some capacity. We'll see. We'll see. I have not had much experience or much I haven't encountered much Shizu tier at all yet. I've only seen the deck play a couple games. That's all I have. That's literally all I have. There's probably even people in chat right now that have studied Ishizu tier way more than I have. So I'm literally I'm not yet the best person to ask about Ishizu tier format. I might be in a couple of weeks, but not quite yet. So yeah. The deck seems very overwhelmingly powerful, I feel like. it seems very overwhelmingly powerful to me, but that doesn't mean it's impossible, right? It just means it's going to be hard for a deck to be better than that. Exchange of the Spirit can switch deck and grave. Yeah, but I think also this is just once again something I've seen is that after a while, the OCG stopped playing those cards, right? They played only the monsters. They stopped playing like the goofy stuff, the engine requirements, the Exchange of the Spirit, the Gravekeeper Trap. I think they stopped playing that. So I'm just gonna assume that might become the standard in the TCG as well. Maybe they were wrong for doing that. Maybe, we don't know yet. They were also, to this day, I still think it's crazy how in the OCG they played one Saliak and multiple Meta Noise like throughout the entirety of the format. And when that happened, I just assumed that was better. I just assumed that was better when Tearlament came over to the TCG. And it's crazy how wrong that was. From myself included. I was wrong about it. I was like, I'm gonna play one Saliak and two Meta Noise in my Tearlament decks in the beginning, and it was just it ended up being so incorrect, right? And I see that now, and we might look at the same thing with we might look at the same situation with Ishizu cards, right? Maybe the OCG just overlooked something. Maybe there's a world where Ishizu tier is not even the best deck. It's a very small chance. Very small chance. But I don't think everything is set in stone yet for the Magnificent Mavens format. Do you think Meta Noise and Crime are worth spots post Darkwing Blast, pre-Magnificent Mavens, since you can get them off of Scream? I think the way I see Meta Noise and Crime is because they do not have a good graveyard effect. Because they do not have a good graveyard effect, they are purely side deck cards. But they could be good ones at that. They could be good side deck cards to set up on the first turn of the game. The crucial thing about Saliak that makes it a good card is that the card is not even a terrible draw when you go second, right? If you go second, you have a Saliak, you can try to get to Rhinoheart and discard it. You can discard it for, I don't know, a danger. There's ways to make use of a Saliak going second. There's no real way of making use of a Crime or a Meta Noise going second, right? So like, if you draw a Meta Noise going second, you're playing with 5 cards. If you draw a Saliak going second, you're not playing with 5 cards. You can discard that card for an effect and get value from it. And so, I don't think Meta Noise... I think strictly because of that, Crime and Meta Noise are strictly side deck cards. They are good cards, but they are side deck cards. Especially with Scream... Especially with Branded Scream, not Branded Scream, Tearlament Scream, I think you're going to see those cards being side-decked a lot. Especially Crime, to stop, like, Droplet, Dark Ruler type of stuff. I think Crime is going to be a very good side-deck card for Tearlaments. Maybe you even side Meta Noise, simply because you can search them when you go first a lot more now. OCG is a little joke when it comes to deck building. I think they have their own. It's just their own world a little bit. I don't know. Because there's just difference in regions in terms of how the game is being played, which I think is also a beautiful thing in a way. It's not even just like only the OCG that's different. I have experienced, like, when I look at European tournaments, the metagame, or like the way decks are being played, is different than what happens in NA, for example. It's different than what happens in Australia. It's different than what happens in South America. It's like there are a big difference in terms of what people consider good Yu-Gi-Oh, right? So yeah. Are you still dog sitting, and can you show him? First of all, it's a her. It's a her. But the thing is, she's not here. Because my parents live 4 houses down the street. So she's there right now. Also, my parents are back from work now, so we're not dog sitting anymore. We're not dog sitting anymore. Zoko was so cute. She still is. She still is. Will you be coming to Australia next year for Yu-Gi-Oh? Probably not. I've heard that YCS Sydney is like very expensive in terms of the flights, and you know, like I said earlier, I'm not making insane bank with this whole content creation endeavor yet, which is fine. Not complaining about that at all because I'm enjoying it so much, but it also means I can't just like randomly spend like 1,000 on a flight or whatever, right? So I don't currently plan on going to Australia, but I might go for a YCS in America, or like I want to, and I also want to get to. I really want to go to Canada once because I've never been to Canada. What university degree did you get? I am a software engineering graduate. Where can I see the doggo? I posted a picture in the Discord this morning because I was late. I was late because I had to, like, my parents couldn't manage to get home in time to walk her, so I had to take care of that today. Like, so I went there, I had to get her, I had to walk her, and all that good stuff. That's why I was later. That's why the stream was a little late today, but that's okay. How old are you? I'm 27. That's what I'm going to school for as well. Was it hard to find a career in your field? No. It's not very hard for software engineering. It's a very sought after job here in Germany. Removing recent bias, what deck did you win a YCS with that you enjoyed playing the most? It's Paleo. It's not even close. I don't even have to remove bias. Like, Paleo, the Paleo YCS is my favorite YCS format that I've ever played, probably. Simply because that deck was all around so beautiful to play. It was such a skill-intensive deck. Even down to the mirror matches were insane. I played so many mirror matches and I didn't lose a single one, and I never felt like anything was down to luck. It was straight down to this mirror match is insanely good. 60 card Paleo was beautiful because it removed so much variance out of the game. It's like there was like everyone was worried about playing against 60 card Infernoids or something because those decks, if they opened grass, they were unbeatable. Paleo didn't care because they couldn't resolve grass against you because you also played 60. But you yourself, you didn't care about opening grass. Like, the Paleo deck didn't need grass. If you opened grass, it was a bonus, but you didn't need it. The Zoo matchup was incredibly skillful, incredibly nice. Very hard to play, but very easy to win if you knew how to play it. The Paleo mirror was great. All around, I think Paleo was the best YCS experience that I've ever had. What deck did you win in the last 4 years of YCS with that you enjoyed playing the most? Well, okay, that would have to be Runic Sprite then. You got me there. What do you think about Labyrinth after Darkwing Blast support? Not as a top tier meta deck, but as a playable deck? I think it is playable for like locals, regionals type of events. I wouldn't be super surprised if it performed well at one, if you had a good day and played it well and find a good list. The only problem I have with the Darkwing Blast support is I don't think the Darkwing Blast support is actually that good for the deck. Like, the card is good. The card is good, but it doesn't help the deck's problems out much. The deck has, like, other problems. Do you think Bestial has to be played every year from now? They are incredibly strong. There's, like, some decks that don't have to, but I think mostly, yeah. What's your opinion on the Umi control player at Utrecht? I think it's cool. I think it's cool that he played that. I think it takes some. I think it takes some balls to bring that to a tournament. At the end of the day, it's just a floodgate deck though, so I don't have that much respect for that. It's like it was cooler if it was like an actual rogue deck that wasn't like, you know. Hacking you lie. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Oh shit, it's 5. Oh my god, how the time passed. How the time has passed when we just talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know. Do you guys like these segments where we just do that? Because I do. Okay. Well, that was chill, but it has come to an end. It has come to an end because the Magnificent Mavens openings are here. Oh, we have perfect information. Neck EW, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. No, Keck EW. Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, mama.
Today we have an early look at the brand new Magnificent Maven set. Now, keep in mind that each one of these comes with a 70 card sleeve per box and more. One pack of 70 card sleeves. We have some variants here, so we'll see how many different cards.
So you get one pack of sleeves in these? Oh. Those are not even... The Engage ones, kind of hot.
Card sleeves we'll get.
Not gonna lie.
We'll get packs with
well,
in. 103 cards to collect and play.
I take it back. I take it back.
Alright, first box we have. Let's open it up.
No, I take it back.
Witchcrafters as our
I phrased that wrong. I phrased it wrong. I phrased it wrong. Don't clip it. Do not clip it. Do not clip it. I delete the VOD. No. That's not what I meant.
Got her name.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. No.
Nice, awesome. You also get 4 of these packs.
Let's watch the opening. Let's watch the opening, please.
Totally awesome.
Yo! Why did you do this to me, Konami? Why are you giving me this card when I can't really summon it anymore? Before we continue with this set, do we know the reprints in this already? Is this like special now that we're watching? Or is it like new? Is this new info? Okay, this is new. Okay, cool. Okay, Toad.
A Pendulum Call.
Pendulum Call.
Cheng Ying.
Sovereign
Shen Ying. Sword Soul players, gotta love it. We've got ourselves a
Kagari again.
Kagari. And a...
Oh, Mizuki is nice! Mizuki is nice! You know why Mizuki is nice? For Edison. The card is expensive for no reason.
Those are our first ultra rare pulls. Next up, nice. We've got some of the new Shizu Ishtar. Nice.
Don't say nice.
We've got ourselves a Ghost Meets Girl, a Masterful Mayakashi Shiranui Saga. This is based on the Shiranui story trap card. Gashadakiro, the Skeletal Mayakashi. We've got a Legendary Ocean, and we've got a Cat Shark.
Ooh, Cat Shark was expensive, wasn't it? I think it also only had the freaking premium gold printing.
But nice. We got evenly matched.
Oh! Ooh.
Cool. We've got a Blast Held by Destiny, an Egyptian god card. Oh, I know this is. This is a reference to Blast with a Tribute in the anime when she put it inside of Obelisk, but then Kaiba defied fate. We get tokens to this. We've got a Dark Soul token, Shiranui Solitaire, and we've got ourselves a Chaos Hunter. Interesting. And our final pack, we've got a Sword Soul of Moye, great starter. We've got a Sky Striker Ace Zeke. We've got ourselves a Sky Striker Mecha Shark Cannon. We've got ourselves a Shadow Imprisoning Mirror.
Shadow
and
Mirror,
a Dragon
okay.
Maid Changeover in ultra rare. Box number 2, we have nice.
Ooh, Dragon Maze. Does this mean Chambers finally get a reprint?
Artwork Sky Striker Ace Kagari. This is very nice.
Chamber reprint? That's not freaking ugly gold rare? One time?
We have a Ghost Meets Girl, a Masterful Mayakashi Shiranui Saga, a Draconoid Never Soul Dragon, a Daki the Graceful Mayakashi, a Hero Lives, and another Gozen match. So can we get a place?
Gozen matches, I think.
Pack, we have the
is
very
Gozen
ice
match
cold
expensive?
Yugioh the Icicle Mayakashi, Link Monster. We have a Kelbeck the Ancient Vanguard. We have a DD Servant Kepler. A Elder Entity Entis.
Ooh, Entis is a good reprint.
Ooh, nice.
Entis is a good reprint. I have one Entis already, so I'm kind of sad, but the Ultra Rare Entis is nice.
Sword Soul Collection growing. We've got a Sword Soul Grandmaster Shishao. An Aileron. So this is the new Sky Striker monster, right?
This one sucked, I think.
Sky Striker card. How does this?
I remember this one. This one wasn't
good.
good.
No idea. We've got a Scapegoat and a Sword Soul Sacred Summit and a Witchcrafter Hane. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Last pack for box 2. We have a Blast the Soul.
Oh, wasn't he expensive? Wasn't he expensive? I think he
Sword
was.
Chaos, a Sword Soul Emergence. Really love the Sword Soul stuff. A Sword Soul Assessment.
I don't have him anyway, so I'm down.
I actually have no idea. And a Metal Reflect Slime. Box number 3. Ooh, we're doing good with the variants. We have ourselves a Sky Striker Ace.
These sleeves look cool. Cool is what they look like. Okay? Cool.
Engage. I think I've got
No other word can describe these cards better, these sleeves better than looking
Whoa, good
cool.
pull, good start.
Okay?
Witchcrafter Vice Madam. That's actually an incredible pull. Very cool. We've got another one of the Mayakashi sagas.
Very
We've got
cool,
a
yes.
Winged Mayakashi, a Therion Duke Yul, okay, and a Sky Striker.
Therions? Why is Therions there? They just came out.
Nice, we pulled another one of the Vice Madam. Awesome, good stuff, good stuff. Incredible Ecclesia, the Virtuous. We're definitely going to build a decent deck from this. Nightmare Phoenix, great pull.
Nightmare Phoenix.
Foolish Return, and a Dracoback, the Rideable Dragon. So some adventurous stuff in here as well.
Hey,
I've never seen this card ages ago. So this is Sky Striker Mobilized Linkage. It's one of the new Sky Striker cards as well. This is Rose, and it's after she's been...
We're not pulling that much Ishizu. We're not pulling that much Ishizu. How many packs per box? 4 packs? And we are in box number 3. We've pulled 2 Ishizu cards so far, but I guess there's a lot of different ultras.
So, pretty cool artwork. Love the lore. Development.
Yeah, Ishizu. How much is one? Just give me context. Give me some context. How much is one of those boxes? Like, how much are we? How much are we talking? $10, $20, 25? What is it? 20-ish?
Anyway, so nice linkage. We've got Ice Dragon's Prison, which is actually a very good card as
Good
well.
reprint
Sky Striker
as well.
Ace Ray, a Light Imprisoning Mirror, and a Bururu at Ignista. I'm liking all these. So the hits keep coming. We've got ourselves the Iris Sword Soul. We got ourselves a Yugioh the Ice Cold Mayakashi again, a Sword Soul Assessment, a Sky Striker Metal Modules multi-roll, which is a nightmare card to deal with, so please get rid of it. Our play setup goes a match for the full set now. Beautiful. Box number 4. And we got ourselves 4 new sleeves. We've got ourselves Yugioh, the evil Ice Mayakashi. She will turn on all the Mayakashi.
Wait, it's only 3 packs, right?
We've got ourselves here. We've got Exchange of Despair and Hope. You control 3 Earth Fairy monsters. So this is more of the Shizu, another evenly matched. 1 team with me. A Sword Soul Tie and a Sword Soul card. Secret Village of the Spellcasters. Nice. And an anti.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Jump scare. Double jump scare. Double floodgate. I wasn't prepared. What's with the anti-spell reprints? Stop giving us anti-spells, dude. I don't want to see that card anymore.
So, yeah, pretty sweet. I don't think we've had any bad cards in this box. Pendulum Call.
We said ban anti-spell, not print anti-spell.
Good, nice. That's cool. A Dark Calling. A Magician's Restage. Onib Maru.
Ooh, Holo Onibimaru. That's nice. That's a cool one.
Mana, by the way.
Not gonna be money, but like...
Skill Drain.
Ooh, Skill Drain is good reprint. That card's expensive.
Another Sky
Even though... No, I don't play this card.
Striker Ace Zeke. Witchcrafter Hain. Gashi Dekoro again, and a Legendary Ocean. That's nice. Skill Drain Ultra, can you complain? Not really. Nice, we got ourselves a Trap Trick Serra. Awesome card in Trap Tricks. So a Battle Soldier
expensive?
Envoy of the Beginning.
Okay, BLS. That's looking neat.
A Cat Shark, a Dark Soul Token, and a Shiranui Solitaire. Decent in most zombie decks. Box 5, and our 5th variant sleeve. All the Mayakashi together. Pretty nice. Man, I can make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different decks so far, and obviously with the 6.
Yeah, still no more Ishizus. Oh my god.
The Sacred Protector.
Okay, there. Justice. Justice. It's always the same. It's always like that. You just complain and then it happens every single time.
Card reimagined. The old one wasn't great. I'm pretty sure if it did damage you or your opponent, got to draw a card or something. I've got a Chaos Hunter, another Shark Cannon, and another Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Next up, we have a Medora, the Sword Oracle.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll shut up. I'll just shut up. You show. Oh, Change of Heart. That's cool. I like that one.
Change of Heart had a
that looks good. Nice ultra rare Change of Heart.
That's a very, very old card. Another Dragon Maid Changeover, another Chenying, and another Sky Striker Ace Kagari. The Iris Sword Soul, another Soul Dragon, another Mizuki, another Daki, a Graceful Mayakashi, and another Hero Lives. Last pack in that box, Soldier of Chaos, another Moye, a Gozen Match.
Don't know if we can expect any more new reprints now.
Box,
we have
got
one more
ourselves
box.
A very smug Madame Veray and an Aruru. In fact, we've got all of the Witchcrafter monsters here. So, you get 2 Sky Striker, 2 Witchcrafter, 2 Mayakashi sleeves.
Did you just randomly pull every sleeve once? Or was that random? Was that predetermined?
Sky Striker Mobilized Linkage, Shiranui Solitaire, Sword Soul Strategist Long Yuan, and a Metal Reflect Slime. Is that Yatakarasu? Okay.
Ooh, Yata. We haven't seen that one yet. Cool.
Iris Sword Soul, Hero Lives. Oh, this
obviously
is
not relevant, but like
that you don't like,
neat.
basically. This thing's nuts. Sword Soul, Sinister Sovereign, Xing Long Yuan. Long Yuan, Entis.
Wait, no, it is.
Oh,
Ooh!
Is this an alternate Appaloosa Bow of the Goddess? That's sick.
Ooh!
Nice, I like that. Sky Striker Ace Token, Secret Village, Anti-Spell Fragrance, Dark Calling.
It's also like, real quick chat, real quick, did Appaloosa have the alternate art printing as something that wasn't a gold rare? It was only gold rare, right? If it's not a gold rare, I actually think it looks okay as not a gold rare. I can see it. Like, if you preferred the gold rare version before, you were weird for that. But now, I'll accept it.
Pack. Actual final pack. We've got ourselves a number 93 Utopia Kaiser. Okay.
Okay, this one hurts. This one hurts, because that's the one I won at Prague and I sold it.
Okay,
This one hurts. I don't like to see
Striker
that.
Hamp. I remember when I was doing the Sky Striker lore and this thing came out. This is really cool. Magician's Restage, Anibaru, Soul Sweeper, and a Witchcrafter.
I guess I can just get myself an ultra rare Utopia Kaiser now. now I have an ultra rare Utopia Kaiser again.
Pain. So I think we got all of the new pulls. So I think out of all the cards that we could get on the cover, the only one we didn't get is the Ishizu card, and out of all the cards on the back that I can see, the only one we didn't get is this Witchcrafter card.
Okay, I don't know if we're missing much. I don't know if we're missing much, but the reprints are looking kind of fire. What, Tactics and Lightning Storm are in there? Where? Okay, is there more? Like, is there more video? Are there more videos? There is evenly matched, but we didn't see Tactic or Lightning Storm. Team APS. No. Oh, there's, okay. Magnificent Mavens. Oh yeah, let's I need this today.
Yo, what's up guys, welcome back. So, our next set is going to be here in the TCG really soon. It should be early November, and that's Magnificent Mavens. I'm sure you heard about the set. It's, for us TCG players, a highly anticipated set. For a couple of reasons. We're getting more support, obviously, like looking at Witchcrafter, Sky Striker, for example, Mayakashi as well. But I think if you're a tier element player, you're probably looking forward the most to this archetype, these new cards boxes, except the first box. We're going to do that together. But again, all the cards, as you might see here, they're still phase down. So again, I have no clue what cards are going, being in here in this particular box. So we have 6 boxes. I think six of these smaller boxes for one big box.
No offense to my man Lithium, but I just want to see the stuff that we haven't seen yet. So we're going to 2 times this
engage.
I feel bad for it, but we're gonna have
as well. I think this is Witchcrafter also, correct me if I'm wrong. And this should be, is this Mayakashi? Should be Mayakashi, yeah, zombie type, right? So 6 packs of sleeves in total. Seems nice, that's cool, that's nice. And then for the remaining, in one small box, there is 4, at least there are 4 packs as well. I think with about like 5-ish cards per pack. So let's see, what are we getting? Again, personally, I'm looking forward to the most to the, to the Ishizu cards. Ooh, Sword Soul reprint, right off the bat. Okay, that's nice. Xiao. Okay, so Xiao Ultra Rare. Let's see, about the rarities. Okay, all seem Ultra Rare. Utopia Kaiser. Also price card, that's nice. Mizuki reprint, that's for Mayakashi. Mayakashi, right? Hero Lifts. So another Hero Lifts a reprint. So it seems that all the cards are Ultra Rare. Okay. So 5 cards per pack, 4 packs per smaller box. That means 24 packs in total, right, for the video. Okay, let's continue. So more, that's Shiranui. Okay, has been a while last time I played Shiranui. Exchange of the Despair and Hope. Okay, cool. I like the artwork. Oh, Cat Shark! That's nice. I was looking for this one for sprites. Okay, that's cool. Cat Shark reprint. That's an eye catcher. Dark Soul Token. Okay, and Solitaire. Not sure if this card probably also.
Cat Shark is now playable finally because it previously only had the freaking premium gold rare, and that one's just like you can't really play that.
But a Solitaire reprint, that's cool for zombies. Mizuki, Mayakashi, obviously fetching or searching Unizombie. Emergence. So yep, Sword Soul is indeed getting a reprint in here. Oh, Boral Swords.
Boral Sword, we haven't seen that. I don't think that was like a
okay, that's cool.
much thought after card.
Okay, Sky Striker reprint, like access code, as announced, Sharktown, and Shadow Imprison Mirror. I believe this already has been reprinted multiple times. Not sure if ultra rare. Again, correct me. So Sword Soul, Sky Striker. No Ishizu cards just yet. I think, unless I missed. No, the exchange. Change of Heart. Yes, sweet. So ultra. Okay.
I'm really happy about Change of Heart because I really like playing that card. I have one version, but I have one of the battle pack rare ones that has like the rare with the black lettering. And I really don't like that one. I really don't like that print, but the other ones were so expensive, so that's why I got that one. So I'm really happy about being able to get like a new print where it's not going to be hard to find a near mint, and it's also going to look nice. I'm really happy about the Change of Heart.
That's cool. Dragon Mates. Okay, that's cool. The level 10 changing and Pagari. Okay. Ultra rare as well. Okay, nice. So that's for the first 4 packs. Okay, let's continue with the other packs that are already open. So another Sky Striker token, Ref System, more tokens, Exchange of the Spirits. Yeah, it's here. You're probably going to main deck this one, just minus 1 off for more mills, right, with the Ishizu cards. And okay, more Sword Soul. Let's continue. Come on, these Shizu cards. Witchcrafter. Okay, more Blue Eyes.
How are there so many cards that we haven't seen yet? The other guy opened like 24 packs. How many cards are in this set?
Return. Okay. Alright. It has been a while. Last set I played Mayakashi. Pendulum Call. Okay, that's cool. That's nice. Witchcrafter. Shizuku for the Entayati.
Why did he open the pack before the video? He always does that, just so it's faster. I don't mind it actually. Like,
Ooh,
Imperm as well, okay.
A couple of months ago in another structure decks, right? But I mean, another Imperm reprint, definitely welcome. For now, in this format, probably one of the best hand traps, if not the best. So Imperm, another exchange, that's more Shizu cards, Kozen Edge.
The thing is, the reason why I don't really care about that one is because Imperm is like, it already has ultra rare and super rare prints that aren't super expensive. It's still a good card to pull. I'm just really looking for that. I want that common or rare Imperm. I hate that every single version is hollow. I hate that every version is hollow, but it's still a good reprint.
That's for Mayakashi and Therion. Oh, our Therion's getting reprinted. Ooh, we'll see, we'll see. More Sky Striker tokens. That's a new one. Link Age. Yeah. Still it takes the battle phase, extra attack, something like that, right? That's cool. Witchcrafter, Mayakashi, the Synchro, and Legendary Ocean. Okay. Now, recent. Oh, no, not Toad. Okay, Toad. Totally awesome. Ultra rare. Okay. So Ronin Toad, not available anymore for us to see.
Ooh, Lightning Storm is indeed in
these
here.
reprints though, like Imperm, Lightning Storm, Toad. Yo, that's nice. That's nice. Easy to get, it seems. No? Lightning Storm? Okay, awesome. Lightning Storm Imperm. So Dark Calling, more heroes. Magician's Rest Age. Soul Sweeper. Okay, now it's a common. No? Ultra rare? Yeah, the last one from this. Come on, some of the Ishizu cards. That's for Blue Eyes. Yep, so know that one. Yeah, Taya. Okay, so more swords of Secret Village. And... yes. Anti-spell. Okay.
No, not yet.
Ishizu cards. What? Appaloosa as well? Okay.
This one, okay, no, this one actually looks good. What the hell? It looks... Oh. That Appaloosa looks good.
Imperm. These
now there's two acceptable artworks now. It actually looks good.
Come on. Oh, Ice Dragon's Prison. That's always nice.
His reaction.
Whoa, this box is pretty nice. All the staples are in here.
It's a hot set. How did they make this set like that? And then they made like, what happened with the Runic set? What happened with Tactical Masters? What led to this decision to put like all the reprints here and then make Tactical Masters what Tactical Masters is?
Okay. Whew, I'm a bit starstruck. I'm starstruck. Exchange with the Spirits, Mizuki, and then come on, some of the Ishizu cards. Come on. Yeah, this is the big one for Sky Striker. Yeah, that's one. That's Mudora. You're probably, if you're playing tier elements, probably maximizing on all of them, right? Because they're so good. All of Everest like effects, DD Crow like effects, plus Mills. It's so strong. Therion reprint. This regular is going to be in this as well. Widow Anchor and okay, Predaplants. Okay.
Oh, this thing deserves a hollow.
Sky Striker. Toads. Yes, he's mocking me. More Witchcrafter, Mayakashi, and Legendary Ocean. Okay, let's continue. Blast Held by Destiny. That's also Ishizu, right? Ooh, Duster. Nice.
Ooh, clean Feather Duster as well. Cool. That card wasn't cheap, I think, in most versions. Not bad.
Ultra rare upgrade, I think. Again, by Destiny, Mayakashi, the Link one. Oh, okay. Reprints, Sword Soul, and some Ultra Roll. Okay, awesome. Ice Dragon's Prison, Zeke. Is Adventure getting reprinted as well? Oh,
I mean, yeah, that's true, right? We haven't seen a single. Is Aramis in here? Why is there Draco back? It would be so weird. It would be so weird if there's only Draco back, right? Isn't that weird?
Okay, a couple of packs left. Aha, ooh, another lightning. Okay, awesome. So next one. This is Gravekeeper's Trap. That's the one. Probably just a one-off interior elements Ishizu.
Only Draco back?
But
that's
this card is so good.
I mean, that's kind of whack.
You need to exchange the spirits. Where is it? Somewhere in the pile. In your graveyard.
Only a rarity upgrade? Yeah, I don't know.
Like, oh, Phoenix reprints. Okay, nice ultra. Like these reprints, guys. Foolish Return. Okay, also very nice. Whew, man, these reprints. Okay, Sky Striker. This is the Keldo, right. So, one-offs here in the box. Like a big box, 6 smaller boxes. Might just be my, Keldo, okay. Witchcraft.
At least, at the very least, what this is good for is if there's a lot of good reprints in this, I don't think the Ishizu cards will be as expensive. If this set was terrible, except for the Ishizu cards would go to the moon, right? But now we have cards like Evenly, Lightning Storm, maybe even Talons, Imperm, Appaloosa. We have a lot of cards that hold up the value of the set. So like, it's not going to be just the Ishizu cards, right? That have to be worth something. They're not going to... No, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they will be cheap. They will not be cheap, probably, because as it's looking like you're not pulling them like crazy pull rates, right? But... imagine if the reprints weren't there, right? Imagine if the reprints weren't there, it would be so much worse. Like, if the Ishizu cards end up being, like, I don't know, 20... What do you think? Throw a number in chat. What the average Ultra Rare Ishizu card will be in price. Because, like, they should all be the same price, roughly, right? Because you all need 3 of each, right? So 15 to 20 a piece, which would, okay, 15 to 20 each, and you need 12 of them, is still like $200 or more, right? It's still between 200 or 300 for the entire set of the Ishizu cards, which is still a lot of money. But now imagine if there were no good reprints in the set, or less good reprints in the set, they would probably be more than that, right? They could be lower than that, I don't know, but I think what we can agree upon is that if the rest of the set was worse, then they would definitely be more expensive than what they will be now, which is very good.
Another Duster, okay. Zeke, Phoenix again, Blackout, okay, that's cool. And Witchcrafter, okay. Come on. Another evenly matched. Okay, nice. Blast Health, Witchcrafter, Secret Village, and another Soul Sweeper. Alright. Boral Sword again. Okay, more Witchcrafter, Taya, Shark, and Cat Shark. And then the last pack. Come on. More Ishizu cards. Come on. Mayakashi, I think. Utopia, guys, that's nice. Draco back again. Ray and. Okay.
Okay, can anyone tell me if there's any reprint that we haven't seen yet except for Triple Tactics Talents? Is the Triple Tactics in this one? Because I don't want to watch too many, because I'm sure we've seen most of the cards.
And I'm happy to say that we're in for a bit of a treat today, because we have gotten our hands on 3 copies of Magnificent Mavens, the upcoming Yu-Gi-Oh set, kindly provided to us by Konami, so you guys can get an early look at what is inside of this new set. It's going to be available for everybody. After you check out my video, make sure you check out his and let us know who got better. Alright, so first pack. I was told by Konami, actually, that these packs are supposed to have some pretty evenly distributed pulls, and every pack is supposed to be pretty darn good. Or at least more consistent. We'll see if that's actually true. So, first card is Drago Necro and Nethersoul Dragon. This is actually a zombie fusion. I remember Alec used to use this. It's a very cool one. Witchcrafter Confusion Confession. So I believe this is their new fusion spell card, some of the new fusion monster. Hopefully you get our hands on that.
Let's not read every
single. You can see that they seem a little bit confused, because I believe that Madame Vera has left them, but I'm not entirely sure. Next is Dragoback the Rival Dragon. So this actually comes ultra rare. I know the adventure token theme is pretty popular, and this card is normally available as a rare, so for it to get the ultra treatment is pretty darn cool. Skytracker Mecha Modules multi-roll. Always a fan favorite for a Skytracker player. And Anti-Spell Fragrance. Okay, so this kind of ultra rare is pretty neat. This is definitely an infamous card. Many players love it, many players hate it. So that's our first pack. Tough one to get, but maybe we will. It's supposed to have hieroglyphics printed on the card. Alright, Sword Soul Emergence. So some of the Sword Soul cards get reprinted in here, and that's really great. I know this is a theme that's pretty strong and very popular, so if you missed out on your chance to build it before, then you can take another stab at it. We also get Witchcrafter Vice Madam. Oh man, okay. Now this is a Magnificent Maven, I'll tell you that. Look at her. So she takes a Witchcrafter monster and a Spellcaster monster, and whenever a spell card or effect or a non-fusion spellcaster effect is activated, you get one of 3 different effects. You can pop a card in the field, summon a level controller Witchcrafter from your hand or deck, or add a Witchcrafter spell trap. From your grave your hand, you can use each of those effects 1 time per turn. Very cool. I love her. Golem token. I believe this is used for Blackout. This is another really, really good Sword Soul card. We also get Skate. Really neat. I have Magnificent Maven already. Iris Sword Soul. This is used in the Sword Soul strategy.
Man just pulled a token and said, pretty neat.
Used really in any strategy. It's sort of a free agent card, just protect your hand. I know all this because I've actually been again, Metal Flex line. This actually used Haishizu's brother, Merrick, but I suppose it fits here. A card that can be a little bit difficult to get your hands on. It's that Haishizu uses against Kaiba. Alright, so far so good. Second is Yugioh. Sleeves over here. Unexpected reprint, but certainly a Exchange of the Spirit, another card that Haishizu also used against Kaiba. We get Didi Savant Kepler. Nice. Sword Soul Sacred Summit, and recently came off of the Forbidden Limited list, so Legendary Ocean. That's an odd reprint. I guess it's useful for. This is a zombie. I suppose there's a zombie monster. This next card, Trap Sarah. This is another tough one to get. It came in a Battles of Legend set a couple years back, and it's Mayakashi Return and Vampire's Curse. Okay, sheesh. You can always use an extra copy of Lightning Storm. There's also recent Strikers. It seems that is commonly used in a Sprite strategy, so if you're playing that deck, then I'm sure you won't complain about this. Instant Fusion and Elder Entity Intes.
I don't think we've seen Instant Fusion yet. I don't think.
Okay, third and final box of Magnificent Mavens. I've actually phoned in a friend, our little pal Rescue Rabbit here. He wanted to wish us good luck, and he decided he's just gonna sit here in the corner and bless these bolts. The sleeves we get this time are what are these? Some of the Mayakashi sleeves. Really colorful design there.
Of course, the packaging is different in the US. Gotta have way more plastic.
Cool. So, 5 different packs of sleeves, and 4 packs of Magnificent Mavens. Which Mavens will we see this time? Okay, starting off with Drago Necro, Nethersoul Dragon again. Get him in focus. Can activate the effects of cards and agreements. Whoa, that's an OTS pack, but I know that Sky Striker fans, if you weren't able to get one, this would be a great way to pick it up. And
no Celine, no.
What exactly is going on here?
Yeah, right. Celine was rumored to be in here, but I'm not seeing it.
Third pack, what do we have? Well, this is a card that the Ancient Sentinel and a Shizu card on your hands on if you didn't get where it leads. Oh, Dark Calling, Sky Striker, Mobilize, Engage. This is really cool. Shout out again to Konami for sending it over. Hopefully you guys like taking a sort of early look at the set, taking a peek.
Okay, now did we skip Talons?
On November 4th. Just a reminder to you guys as well, check out Tom Box's video on this. I know you opened it up, you can let us.
Someone said Talons was in here. No Talons. So is Talons in there or not? You've seen Talons on the German openings? Okay. Yugioh's. I mean, I believe you. Just for completion's sake, I wanna pull it up on screen once. Just for completion's sake.
Servus und herzlich willkommen zu einem weiteren Video auf meinem. Und wie gesagt, die einzelnen Boxen. 70 Karten, noch Blut. Ja, 2 mit einem wirklich sehr nicht und das ist ein super guter.
Okay. No, this is a good set. This is absolutely a good set. excited for that one. Excited for that one. Nice. Well, I mean, excited for the reprints. Not sure whether I'm excited for the Ishizu stuff yet. That was like a weird thing to say, that I'm excited for this set, but yeah, this is looking pretty hot in terms of the reprints. Very nice, very nice. Maybe that means that the Ishizu cards will not cost like infinite. That would be desirable, at least. If we are forced to play Ishizu for like quite a while now, at least maybe the cards won't be incredibly expensive. Which that's like, at least, you know, that's the minimum, I guess. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, anyways, I'm already late for all the stuff that I had to do for the rest of this day. There's some stuff I need to get, I really need to get going now. We waited for these, we waited for the openings. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed today's stream, and I hope to see you guys this time around. I'm not gonna say see you next week, because I will be back on Saturday for the YCS Minneapolis watch party. If you're playing the YCS this weekend, best of luck to you. Safe travels and all that good stuff. If you're not playing the YCS and you want to watch the stream together, I'll be watching the stream and commentating and whatever, and we're gonna hang out and we're gonna have some fun. Hope to see you guys then. Until then, I'm gonna send you guys over to Nadir. As always, we're gonna spam some Rip Ronins in Nadir's chat, please, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you guys for all the follows, all the subs. Your support has been amazing. I appreciate all of you. I hope to see you guys on Saturday.